I feel you, Magresta. What's crazy is that like, well, I don't know. The pre-chat is just. I mean, it's like a petri dish, right? It's like when you leave your dorm room in the second week of December and you come back in the second week of January, you realize you were too lazy to take out your garbage before. So it's just like 18 different kinds of insects and bacteria and viruses like chilling down there. But what's crazy is that like predominantly my audience is like grown adults with jobs. So like they're just getting insane at the end of December for like the love of the game. Like it would be different if this was like a Fortnite stream and the average chatter was like 15 or something, but like these are these are individuals who are in their late 20s and their early 30s, man. It's just a crazy phenomenon. How old do you think your average chatter is? Maybe 6, 7, maybe 6, maybe 7. Something like that. You got me? I gotcha. Just started my gym session. Would it be DGen to have the stream on? Guy who wants everybody to know that he started working out on December the 22nd. I'm not like other people who work out. I don't wait until January 1st. You should start whenever you feel the motivation to start. Don't wait for an arbitrary day, even if that means starting 10 days early, which I know sounds maddening. It's every day, bro. Watching from 20K feet? Regional ass. Budget airline height to fly? Embraer ass E40 ceiling to fucking fly at? 20,000 feet? That's Bush League, bro. McDonnell Douglas MD 80 ass ceiling to fly at? Everybody rush the cockpit. Okay, that one might actually get you in trouble. We live in a climate where it's okay to say rush the bus driver, but rush the cockpit is never gonna. As long as I live, it's never gonna be okay. Also, I get freaked out when you're on a plane and there's two pilots usually. Two pilots. There's only two pilots on your average, maybe 4-hour flight. Anyone else get nervous when like one of them leaves the cockpit to use the first class bathroom? Because then there's only one pilot, man. Nah, not really. No, why would I? Well, what if the remaining pilot goes insane in like the 3 minutes that it takes for the co-pilot to come back? There's nobody to stop them, bro. I will stop them. You can't. They made the door out of obsidian, bro, and you've only got a wooden pick. There's nothing you could do. You want them to hold it? I think they should just be able to, like, I don't know, go in their seats or something. Like, surely, like, if you're in a fighter jet, they have, like, I'm being so fucking for real, but doesn't the flight suit have like a little suction cup attached to your wangus? So that if you're flying 1,100 kilometers an hour in a sortie over enemy territory, but you have to go piss, it just kind of sucks it out? They have to, right? Close enough. I'm assuming same thing for like NASCAR and F1, right? F1, they piss in the suit. They just hold it in. And I mean, F1, let's be honest, you could probably, well, I don't know, they're locked in though. I was going to say you could hold it for 2 hours without a doubt. And also you're probably sweating so much that you don't actually need to go pee. You'd think like the margin of error is so small, though. They would have a piss solution instead of just relying on people holding it. But I don't know. I guess it's the sort of thing where, like, I mean, I'm gonna be bold and say that it's probably less exhausting to do a 90-minute Peloton ride than it is to drive around a track at 500 kilometers an hour for approximately 2 hours, while you know a 1/800th of a second separates you from the guy in front of you. But I don't piss on the Peloton, because I think even though I take in like a liter of water, your body's just at equilibrium. You hit like a fluid level of homeostasis. Fish cigarette, that might be good, man. That might be good. Buddy Dasher was convicted of stealing cookies from Santa's cookie jar and was scheduled to go on the naughty list on Christmas Day. On December 24th, 1987, Dasher arranged caroling practice in the toy workshop, during which he committed Kringleside with an extra big candy cane. That's a fucking good message, man. That is the rare long message apropos of nothing at all, just pasted into the stream, that's actually worth reading. I commend you on that one. Kringleside with an extra large candy cane. They got timed out in dance chat for that? We got different vibes. I sort of don't understand why they would be timed out for that. I mean, maybe they have a history of typing some crazy stuff. Getting timed out in dance chat is crazy. I got timed out in dance chat once. And I've been over it a few times. It's true, I not recently, but maybe 5 years ago, I got timed out in dance chat. Maybe 6 years ago. I'm not doing a 6-7 joke. It actually might have been 6 years ago. I'm trying to remember like what office I was in when this happened. I got timed out in Dan's chat for crashing out on him for jumping too much in Sekiro. I was basically being Christopher Moltisanti from the Sekiro Sopranos bit. It was like he wouldn't... In my defense... Okay, in his defense, I shouldn't have been typing all that. But in my defense, he shouldn't have been jumping so much. He wasn't doing any like blocking or backstepping. He just, every time an attack came in, he just jumped. I thought you were gonna get perma'd for Kato. The way Dan's chat reacted to Kato caught slipping blew me away. There was somebody in his chat that was like, this video's fake. And I was like, you don't, like, to go around the world in your brain. He was crashing out for like 10 minutes being like, imagine thinking the kangaroo video is fake and this video is real. Bro, the stepdad got waterboarded by Mustard. What do you mean the video's fake? The dude, then he gets up and he says, I'm gonna beat that ass. And he like, then the video is so like old YouTube coded, like he basically is almost caught on video assaulting his kid. And then he says the craziest, most genuine reaction of all time for a man who has absolutely no power in his household. He says, who's gonna buy me a new t-shirt? There's absolutely no way that was artificial. If it was artificial, he would have been like, oh, it's so tangy. Oh, it's so zesty. Oh, what the hell? It's Mustard. Get back here. It's so real that I actually think you're fake if you think it's fake. But him going like, this isn't funny. This isn't funny. This man is trying to take a nap. Made me sick, man. He sent me videos of people getting knocked out in street fights before. Disingenuous ass, beginning to look a lot like Christmas. All right, let me see. Shed. I don't know why I'm showing the seed here, man. It's been a bit. Bro, Isaac's been out for years. What the hell do you mean, beta? I think I say this now and then. It's crazy to me. I've played 4,000 hours of this game, and every time I go to the directory, I can't remember what game it is. Is it Afterbirth, Afterbirth Plus, Repentance, Rebirth, There's there's mods that were named almost exactly the same thing as the DLC. I have no idea. I have absolutely no idea. I found a game called Time Guesser where you have to... Oh, no way! No way, it's the first time hearing about it. Well, Librarian, would you like to give them a link to something that'll blow their little mind wide open? Just a link to some shit that's gonna make them think they're living in a simulation or something like that? I found a game called Wordle. Okay, that's too far. That's too far. That man had a family. There you go, thank you. It must be Aura to link to your own video. No more Isaac, please. I found the guy who was hoping for the Christmas week Let's Play of Expedition 33. It may happen. You never know. 'Tis the season, right? OSRS January. No, I'm thinking it's going to be... it's Isaac December. Obviously, Dota January is baked in. We just need to wait for everybody to not be like, you know, traveling... decking the halls with boughs of holly, fa-la-la-la-la-ing and stuff like that. Once that's done, Dota January, and then who knows, man? Pong February? Could be time for Pong February. E33 kind of fun, though. Too bad they use generative AI for placeholder art. So you're canceled, buddy. You're gone. Holy cow, 2 spirit hearts? Ha 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 ha. Get him. Oh, you didn't know? Okay, but actually, I literally know nothing about it, but there is a gamer dad at my daughter's school that sent me a message on WhatsApp that said, "Did you see the controversy at the Indie Game Awards?" And I said, "No." And then he said... he availed me of the controversy. And to be honest with you, I went, that's awesome because Blue Prince needs the love. Everyone's forgotten about how awesome Blue Prince is, man. I don't care if it is on a technicality. Blue Prince needed to win some awards. They earned it. I don't need to go back that far. There we go. You should do another playthrough then. Are you going to be typing like this through to like 2040? Like for the remainder of your life? Do you think you're going to be typing like, I want more varied gameplay than this? Deep into your 40s, 50s, and 60s? Spared from the light of benevolence? Definitely to 2040. After that, I don't know. Okay, well, that's fair enough. I'm just surprised. I'm just surprised. You don't turn on the Canucks game and go score some fucking goals, you know? You know what you're watching. That being said, they do keep winning, which actually sucks. They should stop winning so much and give losing a try. What's a 401k themed Christmas dinner? I don't know, buddy. Like, space worms or something? Space worms and a steam cake? Drinking some motor oil or something like that? Refiltered water through your power armor? 401k, I'm not familiar with all that. I played Blood Bowl a little bit. It's been a while. It's a US retirement thing? Well, most of the people I know who are in the 401k, they are retired, but it's usually like Bitcoin millionaires. They're not like, 70 years old. It's not like a traditional retirement. It's more like, hey, I got a job. My friend started Duolingo, and I was employee number 7 or something like that. So now I'm mostly just moving little metallic figurines around on a board. Watched the Holdovers this weekend and loved it. You should have watched the Turnovers this weekend, aka the Baltimore Ravens. What were they doing, man? Hey. Go Pats, go. I have to say, And it's a beautiful day. It was a beautiful day on Sunday when I looked at my phone after the morning games and saw that in the podcast league in which I was in the semifinals, I was projected to score 201 points in fantasy football. If you don't know fantasy football, 130 points is a pretty good score. So to be projected at 201 points was very nice to see. And unfortunately, I ended up underperforming. I only got like 197 or something like that. But I will be playing against my good friend Apollo in the finals, which feels awesome. It feels incredible. I'm not going to lie. I apologize if you're in the podcast league. I do apologize to you. But also, fuck you. And the reason I say fuck you is because I was laying it on a little thick as the heel at the start of the season. And you guys, as you always do on the internet, you took it too seriously. And the worst part of it all, I don't even know if that's going to work. Holy cow. You celebrated too early. When I was 2-0, everyone started saying, we got to stop this guy. We got to stop this guy. Apollo's showing me messages from the Discord, from other people that are like, I hate this guy. He said we don't know ball. And then when I fell to 7-7, people started sending me almost messages that were a little bit like, I hope you had a good time this season. You're going to be scary next year. And I sent a message that said, brother, don't let me sneak into the playoffs because there's going to be some problems. There's going to be some problems for you if we sneak into the playoffs. And fortunately, and also highly unfortunately, Puka Nacua went demon mode. And I'm not saying you have to hand it to him because you don't have to hand it to him. But 46 points really helped me out a lot this week. And then non-insane, or at least quiet, wide receiver 1, Olave, also throwing down like 36 points or something like that. It's the kind of stuff that can really help you out. I appreciated that. Are those people in the room with us right now? They may be, but they're not saying anything. They haven't said much. They haven't said much since yesterday. Now, I could easily lose in the finals, but to lose in the finals to Apollo would be... Let me just start with the obvious. I would rather win. But to lose to Apollo in the finals would be totally fine. He knows ball. He knows ball. But either way, the rest of the podcast league, you're on notice. That's all I'm going to say. And by on notice, I mean, how do the consolation rounds taste? You actually watch the games or memorize the box score? Most of the time on Sundays, I'm hanging out with my daughter and not watching football. But I did see the... I saw Shadur pass to Harold Fannin Jr. for a touchdown and then left my house. And I did see most of the Ravens and Pats game. I watched the end of it, which was the most important part. Stop child mogging us? No, I need, like, I'm trying to think of the right word. I need my props for it, because it is a lot of work. So I'm gonna keep talking about it. How did you explain Christmas to your daughter? She literally does not care. She just knows that she gets presents. I don't think she has any concept of the fact that it's Jesus Christ's birthday. I think if you pressed her, she probably would know the name Jesus Christ. But I don't think that she has any concept that it's his birthday. Jesus was born in March. I'm gonna let me go with phase 2 of this. I also don't care. As far as I'm concerned, we've all accepted the truth that it's Jesus' birthday, even if that is a lie. So I'm just going to keep calling it Jesus' birthday because I refuse to be Reddit incepted by the pluribus hive mind to say some shit like Jesus was actually born in March. I don't know him. He's not. I'm not going to say he's not my friend because I thought kind of his deal was that he's like everybody's friend, but like I don't know him like that. I guess is what I'm saying. This is just nothing, right? He's definitely a Capricorn. I can see all stats up. All sins down, all stats up. give a fuck about that, to be honest with you. He don't know you, little bro? That's what it's all about, man. And yet, I know him. I've seen Jesus going crazy sometimes, carrying people on the beach, using his forearm as a surrogate for that guy who's injecting hard drugs. I've seen that one. And the real question, Jesus honestly was kind of trolling in that picture, if I may, because the dude is clearly jonesing for a fix. So this might have been like I don't even know, like the 10th time he tried to inject, and he's like, I just can't get high. I don't understand. No matter how much heroin I inject, I just can't get high. You're fucking with him, Jesus. You're literally like ruining this guy's life by saving his life, but you're ruining his life. Jesus is when you build a tolerance. That's what I'm saying, man. Yeah, Jesus. When you put a beer to your lips, Jesus just sliding his mouth. Oh, thank you, excuse me. Jesus taking the dice from you at the craps table. I could see that. Jesus getting a second piece of cake for dessert. He's crazy for that one, man. I think Jesus has a problem. Are you sitting down? I will say, watching football in Canada is always interesting. Ruins of Zamonia, and you've been around for a long time, okay? 28-month subscriber, 2-year badge. I've noticed you in chat 10 times in the last 2 weeks, and every single message just says a pinball game that makes you mad. So I'm going to test something right here. Best user, not Ruins. Rummo of Zamonia. A pinball game that makes you mad. Glorp glorp. A pinball game that makes you mad. A pinball game that makes you mad. Can I recommend a foreign film that I watched on the plane home from Italy? A pinball game that makes you mad. A pinball game that makes you mad. A pinball game that makes you mad. Go to water treatment. A pinball game that makes you mad. Hot oil guy video react. I don't like food waste and people getting hurt. Red Bull yapper. Glorp glorp glorp. Red Bull yapper. Hold right mouse button to zoom in. A pinball game that makes you mad. You owe me some honesty, okay? You owe me some honesty. Have you been paid by the developer of the game, a pinball game that makes you mad? And that includes if you are family and or friends with the developer. Don't bite your thumb at me. Nah, I just really like it. No connection. Alright, if you really like it, you gotta stop. Anyone know what this does? What the? Oh, but I can't see what the hell that is, man. I think it's 9 volts. Confirm 9 volt. I'm gonna roll, man. I don't know what the hell. Now it's the. What the hell is that, man? It's like the relic. I have no idea what that is. King Baby? King Baby? Oh, brother. You're gonna say, why'd you pick it up? I dead ass did not believe you that it was King Baby. So did that really take chemical peel and give me 2 shitty items? It's 2/3 of conjoined, asshole. Conjoined is literally not good, librarian. You would know that if you derived what's good and bad in this game from base principles instead of waiting for like Game Torah to tell you. Conjoined is like completely irrelevant. It's good for synergy. Okay. Oh, conjoined makes brimstone a lot better. Oh, you know what? This cigarette is sure making this blowjob rather Moorish. What the fuck are you talking about? It's the blowjob that's doing the work. Conjoined has nothing to do with it, man. That being said, I've never smoked, so I don't know. Why are you saying derive from base principles so much? Because motherfuckers back in the day, they used to derive everything from base principles because they didn't know how to read. So every caveman was discovering how to make fire for themselves, okay? And that was worse. And then we invented the oral tradition, language, the written word, effective information transmission. And then it was like a 50-50 split of like, check out this awesome trick that I found. And then also I read this thing in a book. And that was awesome. That was great, because you were getting a little bit of like, people were like quest giving you. They were like giving you tool tips and shit like that. But you were also able to like lock in and read like a book that could make you like a better gardener or something like that. But now, nobody's fucking doing anything and learning from doing things in a hands-on manner. Everybody else is instead just going to r/today I learned and going, well, by the time I'm ever asked to do anything IRL, I'll be level 99. If I'm ever outside of the house and I have to, hey, I know you've been working at Old Navy for 10 years. Did you know you're folding the shirt wrong? You're actually folding the shirt wrong. There's a more efficient way to fold the shirt that I saw online. Oh, you're taking offense to this because you've been doing this for 10 years and I've never folded a shirt in my life? Okay. Fuck you, man. That's why. That's why. Youch. Actual straw man? This is not a straw man. This is a guy that exists, and it's almost every guy now. It's almost every guy. If you've never met him, you're probably this guy. Because in order to meet people, well, I was going to say you have to go outside, but that's not true. This guy is often on Discord. I may have spotted a tinted rock. Okay, well, fucking spit it out! Where is it? Three fallacies in one bit. It's almost a record. And did you go to, did you read Plato's The Republic? Did you read Plato's The Republic? Or did you Google BuzzFeed top 10 logical fallacies? Were you trained in the Socratic method yourself? In university? The jokes write themselves, so I'm not going to debase myself. Maybe your job is awesome, and that's why at 9:55 a.m. on a Monday you're trolling in my chat. Maybe you are off from work because you are the CEO and you said, hey guys, let's all take off early, enjoy the holiday season. That could easily be the case. Could easily be the case. Wait, who's the CEO here? Low key. What do they say now? Low-key-tudinally? Low-key-tudinally. Without a doubt. I'm gonna guess we have, how many people do we have watching right now? Somebody drop the viewer count. 6, 7, 2 people, 12 people. I'm gonna have to adjust the numbers. We're at about 8K. Okay, 8K. We have one person in chat with a $100 million net worth. I'm calling it right now. Too many people are saying caught. Maybe we have somebody in chat with $1 billion net worth. Don't expose me. Inevitably in chat, and you don't have to, if you got to this point, you're probably too savvy to out yourself. Especially in a hostile environment like this. Could be, I mean, like you'd think it would be something like a cryptocurrency millionaire or something like that. Got in really early on Dogecoin before Elon was on SNL or something like that. But there's also like, you know, you'd be amazed at the number of ways you could get there. You could be an incredibly good basketball player, or your dad could be an incredibly good basketball player, or in 20 years, after the WNBA renegotiates the CBA and the players start getting paid what they're worth because the sport is growing like crazy, your mom could have been an awesome basketball player and you could have gotten there. You could be Anthony Joshua. Anthony Joshua could be in the chat. Bro thinks Bronny's in the chat. I mean, if if Aiden Ross has Mookie Betts and Puka Nakua, surely we've got like Chris Letang. Chris Letang, are you in chat? Youch. We got Chris Letang in chat. Brian Rust, are you in? Ernie Clement, I could see Ernie Clement. He'd probably be more. He'd be in Mouth's chat though, because he's so ride or die for the 6. Fuck up. Did you see that? Cal Raleigh? No, Cal Raleigh probably stopped watching when I declared the Mariners my mortal enemy during the ALCS. Even though they're like my first or second favorite team in baseball. Sean Avery got banned. I know Sean Avery would have done some fucked up shit in like a Rust Twitch Rivals, man. I know a professional basketball player that watches you. Okay, Trill Talk. NBA or EuroLeague? Because the way you said professional basketball player, it sounds a lot like we're talking. And it's not like they're better at basketball than I am by a mile. But it sounds like they're playing professional basketball in like Italy or something like that. They're not on like the Oklahoma City Thunder. Because you would have said, I know an NBA player that watches you, instead of a professional basketball player. I'm locked out of heaven on this one, man. Spirit Heart? What is it shooting? Oh, it's fucking that one. Fuck. We gonna let him know? Whoops, my bad, y'all. You ever notice how the Thursday night football theme song sounds like it was written by M. Dickey? It does not seem like a real song. It seems like a song from an M. Dickey wrestling game. My time, my time. Ain't none of you gonna holding me back. I'm dead. Never noticed the popularity of themed restaurants these days? That shit was true in the 90s. Riker was spitting with that one. People these days don't give a fuck about themed restaurants. Fuck it, bro. Oh, you know what? Let's do this, because then we'll probably get conjoined. The best item in the game. Guys, I might have basically cemented that we're going to lose here. I was kind of hoping to get some extra hearts. Let's see. Damage is alright. Succubus is really good. Favorite themed restaurant? Well, I gotta think about it, because I really do think the Rainforest Cafe is god-awful. Let me think about this for a minute. Margaritaville? I've never been. Medieval Times is awesome. But I also feel like it's a very, it's a rare occasion. Hard Rock Cafe, never been, honestly. Casa Bonita, like, I guess it's not what I'm looking for, because I want it to be like a chain restaurant that I have a chance to have gone to. Not like we have one location in Colorado. I've also never been to the Hard Rock Cafe. I've never been to Bubba Gump Shrimp. I did go to Guy Fieri's Times Square restaurant the first time I went to New York with my parents. And you're going to say, why? And then I'm going to say the obvious thing, my dad chose the restaurant. And for a certain generation of people, it's like, you know, you're in New York City, holy cow, this is a celebrity's restaurant. We got to check it out. Fogo de Chao, not a novelty restaurant or a themed restaurant. That's just that's a genre of restaurant. Planet Hollywood, never been to. I don't know. I'm torn, man. Maybe they actually do all kind of suck. Cracker Barrel? I literally only went to Cracker Barrel once. It's kind of gonna blow your mind. It was on the same trip that we took to New York. But on the bus ride back, we went to Cracker Barrel. I literally don't even know what this does, so just do it. But I was like self-conscious about having gained weight in university. So when we stopped at the Cracker Barrel, I looked at the nutritional information on the menu and said, I'll just have water. In hindsight, I really wish I could go back in time and go, hey, I'll tank one meal that's like a little bit, I mean, like fairly bad for you, don't get me wrong. But then I'll at least have a concept of what this restaurant is like for the rest of my life, instead of just like no-selling it. Not to mention, I was literally like going home and then probably drinking like 11 beers with my friends. So like that was not a... The calculus of the move was messed up, but also like your priorities are screwed up when you're like 21 years old. Hey, one second, I gotta lock in here. What about at 24? Still pretty messed up. I don't want that. What about 37? Priority's pretty good at 37, to be honest. And I'll do you one better. Priorities are pretty good at 36 too. The priorities have been getting better since age 21, but they really kicked into being in a good spot around like maybe, well, probably like once you have a child and you're like being hungover and looking after like a 3-month-old baby is like not fun at all. It's like insanely it's not a fun way to spend a Sunday, let's put it that way. And you start going, maybe this isn't really worth it anymore. Not interested. Interested. If hangovers didn't exist, I'd be such a big streamer. Thank you, Prezzo, for at least acknowledging that they exist. I feel like that's the first step of figuring out if someone is or has ever been a real drinker. As soon as I see someone, and it happens occasionally in real life, but it happens a lot in chat, you'll see someone that's like, I'm not like other girls, I've never had a hangover, and then you're like, well then obviously you've never had like way too much to drink. Then they'll say something like, nah, I've gotten pretty crazy. I've gotten pretty crazy. I guess just like I guess my body's just a lot better than everybody else's, even though I just look like a normal motherfucker. I guess I'm just, I don't know, maybe I just have like some kind of special gene that just breaks it down. And to have, I took pleasure in this back in the day, but it's been a while. I was friends with one of those guys in college, and then one day he stopped saying that shit. And honestly, it felt like we had bonded a little bit after that. He was kind of like, I get it now. He's probably drunk right now. I think so. He has a good job, which means he's probably off for the holidays already, or maybe has been for like a week, and works in a field where they drink a lot socially. So it's and he's on the Eastern time zone. So there's actually like a very realistic chance that he would be at least a coffee and Bailey's in right now. If not, maybe. Oh fuck you! I'm fucking stupid. Yeah, he's a pilot. he's an ER trauma surgeon. Ooh. Huge. I mean, I think if anything, what is this good? Nope. You can hold it. Oh, you can fucking go hold it, bro. And wait, why is this one I found pills and the other one was held down? What the fuck, man? Are you fucking trolling me? You have an evil PhD? Okay, range down we can take. Doesn't that give us extra stats then when we take shit that sucks? So that was actually kind of huge for us. That was like a big damage bonus. The thing I worry about with respect to alcohol and working from home is that like you can definitely drink too much and have like a job in an office. People have been doing it for like, you know, a century and a half or whatever. But I feel like it's a lot more dangerous when you can work from home and ride out the hangover diarrhea like in your own bathroom. Eventually, you know, I had a summer job in university. I was still living in the, basically like the frat house with friends of mine. Sometimes you would go out till like 1 in the morning and then wake up at 6:15 for work the next day and be fucked up. And then you're like, well, how many diarrhea breaks can I get away with at work? Realistically speaking, I can probably only get away with 2 diarrhea breaks. So you go to work, hold in the diarrhea for like an hour and a half or something like that. Go to the bathroom, diarrhea out as much as you can, as fast as you can. Go back to work and hold it in for like 3 hours, and then take another diarrhea break in the afternoon, and then be like, I'm never doing that again. I think it's self-limiting, man. You get a free one at lunch. True, but it'll cut into your nap time. That's true. A dude at my, I don't know if it's okay to talk about this. I guess as long as I change the story enough so it's not real, it's totally fine and legal. A dude at my old job actually got fired for misconduct at work. And the misconduct was being intoxicated at work all the time. And I was like, because we went out for lunch, and then when we came back, they had like an all hands meeting that was like, just so everybody knows, like when you guys all went to lunch, we fired this guy. And he's not coming back. And I was basically like a summer intern, more or less. So I was talking to the other employees, you know, the cool ones that are like within 2 or 3 years of my age. And I was like, how did you guys know? And they were like, he would come to work and he would just like work, and then he would go to the bathroom like 10 times. I was like, oh shit. Well, you know, just so you know, guys, some of us have developed a technique where we drink 7 liters of water during the workday so that I have to go to the bathroom, so that I get to take a little 2-minute break, maybe once every 45 minutes. Nothing untoward's happening in the bathroom. I just consider this job like spiritually crushing, so it like pissing is a better alternative. Did you win a Nintendo Wii? No, I don't think I could hold my Wii that well. I can hold it like up to the adult standard for sure, but I don't think I could hold my Wii until it killed me, let's put it that way. I think I would probably just piss my pants. You know what I'll never forgive? This is a crazy statement to start. You know what I'll never forgive game journalists for? Why the hell did they try to convince... Now, you have to be like at least my age to understand this. Why the hell did they try to convince us that the best launch game for the Nintendo Wii was Super Monkey Ball Banana Blitz? Good game, but why the hell are they giving that 8s and Wii Sports is getting a 7, bro? Wii Sports was the best game at launch for the Nintendo Wii. Come on, now, like, listen. Now that we're looking back, can we acknowledge that we fucked up and Wii Sports was obviously the GOAT? They fucked that one up, man. Unk's out here trying to say Fantavision's the best PlayStation launch title, bro. No, the PlayStation 2, I should say. No, bro, it's SSX, man. It's in the game. They're still getting away with charging $800 for a console with 3 games. It is crazy that there's still no games on the Nintendo Switch, because Mario Kart World, I'll say it, you're not the best. Games journalists, Donald Trump. I don't know if I'd say it's bad. I would say it's Mario Kart. Apparently Donkey Kong's good, but didn't this console come out like in April or something like that? June, maybe? June? It's been a while. They're talking about the PS5. Also fair. Also fair. Every time I boot up my PS5, it still tries to tell me like there's an update for Returnal. And I'm pretty sure that came out in 2019. The hell is this? Now Beelzebub, that's a transformation. Fuck you. Librarian, I'm literally like, I earned this one. I don't know what to tell you. We did not get like a gifted a good run. I D6'd myself into being 1 hit away from lethal. Like, what's your problem? This is all skill. Do you hate me just because I said Conjoined was good? I literally don't even hate you at all. Have you ever seen the movie? Add that to the watch list. 10 things I hate about you. I hate the way you edit your videos. I hate the way you put my face on top of someone who's wearing Nazi regalia in the thumbnails. I hate the way you make me laugh. I hate the way you promote my content. I hate when you make me go viral. But most of all, I hate the way I don't hate you. Not even a little. Not even a bit. Not even at all. Damn, I might be a good actress, man. I could feel myself. I could have cried. I could have cried there. I chose not to, because I was like, I'll never live the clip down. But I could feel that I could have summoned the tears. I was feeling it, man. You're now breathtaking manually? Fuck! You're breathtaking manually. That's pretty good. Troll Keanu. Keanu troll face. You know what's fucked up is that, like, everybody thought Keanu Reeves was sad because he was eating that sandwich on the park bench by himself. It's probably, like, literally the only moment in his entire life where he's ever gotten to be by himself and enjoy a meal in nature. But now, because of the meme, like, nobody will leave him alone, man. Nobody will leave him alone. What do you mean in nature? Bro, a park is nature. He was surrounded by trees. Bro, yeah, he was locked in on a sandwich and everyone was like, oh, that's so sad. It was a construction site. In my head, he's in the middle of Central Park, okay? City folk ass take. Well, he had to be someplace where, like, somebody would have a camera, bro. So sorry it wasn't, like, in the middle of nowhere. Sorry it wasn't, like, in the where they filmed the Blair Witch Project. You would have needed, like, some film students to follow him in with a handheld Steadicam in order to get the fucking shot. I am a teacher, and the kids have told us that we are having a meme reset next year. In 2026, we will be going back to 2010 era memes. That's actually, first off, I don't trust them because they're kids. So they, they're like, I want a pony for Christmas, and then when you know it, like a month after that, if you're not fucking feeding the horse, brushing the mane, feeding it apples or carrots or whatever the fuck horses eat, cleaning the stables. But if that comes true, could be good, man. Could be the move. Fire My Laser, more like a 2006 era meme. 2010 meme, more like, that's like, for me, that's peak F7 U12 for sure. That's F7 U12. Bad Luck Brian, Scumbag Steve. Who smoked all your weed? Scumbag Steve, Scumbag Steve. Shiba memes? I guess so, because it was kind of, the Shiba memes preceded Dogecoin. I don't know when Dogecoin came, maybe like 2012? Bacon on everything! Oh, it's my moment, bro. It's my moment. Holy cow. I has a bucket, they be stealing my bucket. To be honest with you, I feel like that might be like 2005, man. I don't know. Kato caught slipping. I wish I knew, man. 2010 also feels like it was like peak Reddit meetups. Where even though it was like the 9th biggest website in the world, people would be like, holy shit, I found 9 people in Austin, Texas that also use Reddit. Check it out, guys. Check it out. It's 12 dudes and one uncomfortable looking lady at the Reddit meetup. Is this bullying? It's not bullying because it still exists. It's called the Web 3.0 monthly mixer. At least the vibe still exists. Harambe's 10-year memorials next year? Next year's a good year to be 24, is what I would say about that then. Because if you were like 14 when that happened in the first place, 24 is a good time to experience the echo, I think. But obviously I was like 38 when that shit happened the first time. So I had to, probably on stream, I was like, chat, what's all this Harambe stuff? What's all this Harambe stuff? I'm too busy reading these Nate Silver election predictions. Are you seeing this? Hillary's got this one in the bag, man. What are they thinking? What are the Republicans thinking? Oh, sorry, I was reading chat. Librarian, yeah, use the Wayback Machine to go to 538 in June 2016, please. To the next floor. No librarian, don't do it. Does the Wayback Machine still exist? In the hot tub? The hot tub time machine? Lugal? Are you guys using Lugal Gemini? Monthly hot tub time machine mention. Monthly reminder that you don't feels Max as much as I do. I cried at the end of Hot Tub Time Machine because Lou saved his life by ruining Sergey Brin's life. By going back in time, staying back in time to like 1980 until he figured out how to invent Google. I want to see the movie where Lou figures out how to invent Google, man. Where he's like, I'll just invent a search engine. What's he gonna do, man? He's gotta wait a long ass time. I've been crying at the end of every episode of Bluey. That's actually fair. Okay, it's fair if you have kids. If you don't have kids, maybe. I'm not saying it makes you a bad person, but you might want to like get like a blood panel lab done, because like I think that's maybe not normal. Unofficial NL VODs. Thank you, by the way. Thank you. That's the one! Okay, so you said, dude, the one where Bingo dreams about them all being planets. That was the one I was gonna say, man. Because you're not crying because it's like, you know, they're pulling at your heartstrings with artifice. You're crying because you're like, oh my god, children are so like pure and innocent. That one's got some heft to it for sure. Crying at the episode of Steven Universe where he realizes his emotions are the key to his powers, and that allows him to get a jelly donut from the donut store as soon as it opens. No, that one could not be me. Sorry, that one's not gonna be. But if you do you do you. Ain't nobody seen that one? That's like the only one I've seen, man. Did you cry at La La Land? Yes, man! Of course! That's light work. You catch me crying in like bad sports movies when the underdogs win. %. I cried at Begonia 3 times. Was it because of Emma Stone's hairstyle? I only know that she's bald in the movie. That's the only thing I know about it. You cried at the holdovers? I can't remember. I was touched during the holdovers. I don't know if I cried. It's got a different sort of vibe to it. I might have. Let me think about it. I need to watch the holdovers in the next few days. That should be my yearly like Christmas movie tradition. Where'd you cry in the Minecraft movie? Deadass could have squirted some when they used the bucket of water to stop themselves from dying from the big fall. Or when Garrett the Garbage Man comes back, even though he obviously fucking exploded. He literally blew up on a bridge that was like 100 blocks above the next level. So you're like, he's dead, man. But then he just comes back and saves the day. And I was like, that doesn't make any fucking sense. But I could have cried, yeah. Absolutely. They do the water bucket trick during the movie? Yeah, I mean, it's peak. It's peak at being pretty bad. Whatever. You gotta see all that jazz? I do, man. I've got a serious Bob Fosse deficit in my life. I got a Bob Fosse shaped hole in my brain. You got that Sarah McLachlan commercial up there? She's from Vancouver, buddy. What do you think? Yeah, we got that Sarah McLachlan commercial up here. Anyone else getting those ads? And again, these are blog ads, not YouTube ads. I don't know what the fuck they're showing in those these days. But it goes. The ad that I see, one that I showed Kate that I got her laughing about a lot was one cure for baldness. You've got to try it. So I took a screen cap on my phone of it. It was a man who was a Norwood 5. So he'd lost like most of his hair and just had the horseshoe. And someone was pouring a bottle of Coca-Cola Classic onto his head. I was like, I gotta try that, man. It could be that easy. Scientist befuddled. Just pour one bowl of Coca-Cola on your head every single day. Could be the move. And then also, another one was like, and this is why I was like, I don't know what the algorithms got on me, but it was like, eat this to kill all the worms in your body overnight. So again, I don't know how many worms I got in there that aren't supposed to be in there, but the algorithm seems to think I've got an infestation. But the other one I've been getting a lot of that I think they're starting to zero in on my personality was like, ultimate Canadian quiz, can you name these Canadians? And then the picture is AI-generated Shania Twain, AI-generated Celine Dion, and AI-generated Alanis Morissette. And I was like, yes, I can. Yes, I can name those 3 Canadians, to be honest with you. Baby, 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 when you touch me like this, or when you hold me like that. You know what I'm talking about? Celine heads. Yes, dude. Yeah. Nope. That's fair. I feel like Celine is like, she's like the least popular, most popular artist of all time. Like if I was to ask you name 5 Michael Jackson songs, you'd be like, easy. Thriller, want to be starting something. Job's gone, Brad, what are you gonna do, etc., etc. But for Celine, like I can't name 5 Celine Dion songs, but obviously she's outrageously popular. I'm so upset he wasn't saying job's gone. I don't care what r/Michael Jackson says. He is not saying dog gone. He's saying job's gone. He's saying, Brad, what are you gonna do? And he fired Brad. He fired Brad right after the video. They did not have a fruitful, productive cooperation for the rest of his touring days. They did not. He was fired after that because he dropped the ball. That's wrong. It's right in my head. I think that's the worst day of Michael Jackson's life, except, well, now that I'm thinking about it, there's probably a few more that come up to the top. The trials, when he got set on fire, dangling the baby over the edge, and the subsequent aftermath. There's probably a lot of ones that clear that. His childhood, sure, okay, fair enough. But then, not only did Brad screw up the audio, but the backup singer's trying to sing the Michael Jackson part, and you can tell he's kind of like trying to stop himself from crashing out on the backup singer that's singing the Michael Jackson part. She's like, you're not Michael Jackson, lady. He's Michael Jackson. The baby dangling wasn't even that bad. No, it was pretty bad. It was out of pocket, man. You're not supposed to hold your baby over the edge of the balcony. Like, I genuinely believe that he was trying to, that he was just trying to show off the baby, but you don't show off the baby by putting it over the edge of the balcony. You put it like, you just go, here's my baby. Just a little Simba moment. Over the balcony is so crazy, man. He's so silly. He actually is. He's a silly guy. I don't think listen. Okay, was. Yeah, I know Michael Jackson is no longer with us, okay? I'm not a Michael Jackson still alive sort of guy. But all I'm saying is, among you, I don't think, in the best faith interpretation, I don't think you could conceivably say Michael Jackson was not a silly individual. He had some silly times, man. He had a pet chimpanzee. I saw him in Malaysia in 2019. Was he on MH370? This is like an actual, like, national tragedy. I don't really feel good that my brain went, plane's gone. Plane's gone. That's not nice, man. They're still looking for it. That's fucked up. That's fucked up. I know. That's why I said I don't feel good about it. You think Michael Jackson would watch Kai Cenat? I think there's like a 98% chance that if Michael Jackson had lived to 2025, he would have been on the Mafia-thon too. And I'm not even being facetious. I think there's a great chance that he would have been on the Mafia-thon. Like, we actually, I know it sounds like I'm making light of it. I guess I'm not making a joke about it. We were robbed from so many good Michael Jackson interviews. If he was still alive to this day, I would love to know what Michael Jackson's thoughts on COVID were. I'd love to, Michael Jackson in the Oscars selfie with Ellen and Bradley Cooper. Michael Jackson on the Joe Rogan Experience. Yeah, him saying 6'7". Okay, I can't say that. I can't say that. A lot of people are still very sensitive over that, but I could totally see Michael Jackson being like, I don't understand why lockdown's such a big deal. Bro, you live in an amusement park. Bro, you own the Beatles masters, man. Like, you don't get it, dude. For the average person, they're really struggling with the isolation. Job's gone. Job's gone. So I love Jobs Gone, man. Tell me, Brad, what are you gonna do? I believe in it and down. It is crazy, and I'm not saying it would be better if it was like this. It's crazy you see so much AI Kobe stuff, but you see like very little AI Michael Jackson. Is it possible, and I say this with sincerity, is it possible that the man's voice is just so beautiful that they can't recreate it? Like maybe the computer is like, we're trying to pinpoint the magic. Obviously, we've got everybody else figured out, because the AI content that's coming out right now is so good, you can barely tell it's not really David Bowie. Oh, it's the lawyers. It's the MJ lawyers. W lawyers in chat. Not as relevant to young people. This is true. You don't hear that many people glaze in MJ anymore. I mean, obviously he gets some glaze, but not as much. She hasn't made it into the same level of like critical reverence. Hella overrated? If I may, Off the Wall, Thriller, undoubtedly classic albums. A lot of the stuff in the 90s is not my tempo. Basic, like, almost everything in the 1990s, not really my tempo. Calling him overrated, kind of crazy. I didn't call him overrated. Someone in chat might have called him overrated, but... We hate the 90s? Not just, I mean, that's when Pateman did their best stuff. Michael Jackson, more of a 70s, 80s merchant, I would say. Less overrated than the Beatles? Okay, here we go. There's conversations that will be going around for the rest of my life. When is there going to be a different game for you to stim over, where the content is almost exactly the same, and also the Beatles are overrated? Even though, as time has gone on, the standing of the Beatles amongst the median member of the population has shrunk so much. They're still talking like the average person on planet Earth right now was born in like 1941. The average person in North America right now is basically, you're looking at him, okay? And there are people my age fucking with the Beatles, but it's not as much as the people my parents' age. Let's put it that way. Where the hell's the boss room, man? You more of the Natural Bridge or American Water guy? I'm an American Water guy, 100%. I'm a Random Rules, Smith and Jones forever, people. I'm more of that fella. Rip David Berman for real. Say some shit about Ringo and the Legion, you might not walk out. Say that shit about Stompin' Tom down at the local 801st, bro. Now the boys are out to drinko and the girls are getting stinko. No, we're gonna go because it's a Sudbury Saturday night. Oh, really? Oh, really? You think Stompin' Tom's like a joke? You think Stompin' Tom's a joke just because he writes songs about the potatoes in Prince Edward Island being red as fuck? Just because his most famous song is about a fake hockey game. Second period. Last game of the playoffs, too. Oh, how convenient. How convenient, bro. A good old hockey game. It's the best game you can name. Music was so easy back then, man. You could just say fucking anything. It didn't even matter. Didn't matter at all, man. Huge. Isaac is gassed right now. You're not wrong, Kate. You're not wrong. Huge. Yeah, this item's pretty good. It's pretty good at being like the best item in the game or whatever. I think we'll just chill with this. You guys been watching Physical 100 Asia? I was telling my Discord today, if in some freak accident I was like a genetic aberration that qualified for Physical 100 in any capacity, as soon as my opponent starts saying shit like, when the pain became unbearable, I just imagined I was a young child running with wild horses across the steppe, I would go, you know what? Fuck this. You can go ahead and give him the prize. I don't think that I'm gonna... Realistically, I don't... When I was like 10, I was playing PlayStation 2. I don't have that kind of like wellspring of motivation to draw from. I think like... I might as well just give up right now and save my tendons the wear and tear. When the dude I'm up against says, I used to train by wrestling horses, so this is nothing. Yeah, like, I want to go up against someone for whom this competition is the hardest thing they've ever done. I don't want to go up against someone for whom this competition is like a nice break from their normal day-to-day life. That's fucking crazy, man. Oh, baby, baby, it's a wild world. It is, it's the Key and Peele MMA sketch, man. Marty Supreme ad earlier. That one guy from Team Mongolia. One ticket for Marty Supreme, please. But Kate's making a joke because we were watching, like, the team competition, one of the team competition episodes of it last night. And inevitably, like 3 seconds into every competition, the people who are spectating go, you got this, he's gassed, he's gassed. And then like a minute later, they do a time lapse that's like, 4.5 hours later, and they're still just going, ah! I was telling Kate, sometimes at no point when I watch Physical 100 am I like, I would do better than this person. But there are some challenges where I'm like, I think I would do all right at this. And then there's some where I was like, I'd be cooked at this. The team challenge one, I'm like, I can't do any of these. I'm gonna get fucked on the hurdles. I have low agility and I'm not tall. So like that one's done. The totems is probably my best chance, and I think I lack the mental toughness. Let's not even talk about the, Newtonian physics of it. And then the balance one is not even worth discussing. Too heavy for the balance one, not strong enough, and my balance is fucked. And then the sack toss, I mean, like, might be able to get it over a few times, but we're not going for any length of time. Let's put it that way. Yeah, I'm a little stam coated right now. Crazy. This bait is crazy. I want you to explain yourself, okay? I want you to explain the bait so I can figure out how mad at it I should be. I listened to Good News for People Who Love Bad News for the first time the other day. Were you like severely unpopular in high school? Okay, first off, no, I was neutral. I was in the middle of the 3x3 grid. I wasn't getting overly glazed, but I wasn't eating my lunch alone in the bathroom. That came later when I wanted to maximize my efficiency to record more Isaac episodes. But why would you be unpopular for listening to an album that had like a number 3 hit on the Billboard Hot 100 charts? Everyone was rocking with Float On, man. I don't understand. Holy shit, it worked. The album is loser core though, for sure. It worked. They don't know I'm only pretending. What are you talking about? I'm asking you to explain why you typed the thing that you typed. Like, this might be your last shot. We are Legion, losers. Okay. You have you're having a psychiatric episode. As a result, I don't really feel like going in on you too much. That's just, especially in the holiday season. But you should, like, you should sort yourself out, because I didn't say drink the soup. I'm not going to say consider therapy. Because from having gone to therapy myself, I'm not 100% sure that it actually does anything. You can hate me if you want, I've got lived experience. I'm just kind of, like, some of the shit I was listening to, like, I was listening to Marquee Moon in high school. And that's the sort of thing where you could be unpopular. Imagine you're like, you finally get invited to a party, and they're like, hey, take the aux. And then they plug the aux into your Creative Zen jukebox. And then you that goes to a little dummy cassette tape, and then you put that into the tape deck, and you go, are you ready for this? Are you ready for this? Rolling Stone magazine called this the best guitar solo of all time. That's the kind of shit that could get you, it could be socially very dangerous for you. But good news for people who love bad news? Someone in chat said it, man. This was peak Natalie Portman era. Like, that album was popular, man. People were fucking with it. What does that mean? You gotta see Garden State, nephew. You gotta see Garden State. Don't say Marquee Moon got you pussy in high school. No, the fuck it did. Marquee Moon didn't get anybody pussy in high school. Even if Richard Hell had played the solo in high school, people would have been like, it's a little long, don't you? A little self-indulgent. You really need 10 minutes to make your point? Cheap trick, I want you to want me? 2 minutes, 41 seconds. You really need 4 I want you to want me's in order to make your point? Yeah, people were doing it to Kanye's new workout plan. Back when I was in high school, it was a different era, man. Pejorative. I'm using that as a derogatory. That's true. Cheap Trick didn't even need the song. The title does it all. Oh. I think I'm kind of the GOAT. They're calling me the young Sun Bean of using Mega to locomotes. Don't say you're on his 2026 workout plan. Well, I don't know, because he recently he recanted all of his, many of his ignorant statements, right? So it could be worse. Like, his 2024 workout plan, really, really bad to be on. 2026, probably I wouldn't recommend it, but it might not be as bad as 2024. And this clip might age so funny. Please, please, yay, don't do any interviews this year. Please, please. meta game. Is this Isaac 3? How long have we been playing this, man? Puka about to get a verse. Oh, man. This is number 2. You gonna play Expedition 33 now that it won Game of the Year? Whoa, 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 hang on. I missed the Game Awards? I was just waiting for Jeff Keighley to tell me my opinion on video games. Now that I know it's out, I gotta go check this out, man. Although I don't want to be made a fool now that we objectively know what the best video game of 2025 is. Fuck all this personal opinion type stuff, man. I even linked a funny clip. I guess somebody didn't watch it. I saw it when you was live, Justin. I almost called you Apollo. That's because you tilted me so bad. I defaulted to muscle memory. What's your personal opinion? Probably Trickshot Simulator. Trickshot Simulator's up there. Blueprint's kind of the goat of making you be like, my brain's not so good. I just don't respect an RPG because, like, we all play a role, man. In this life. That's damn true. Low key, some don't. I gotta think about that. You might be right, though. Robbed? Trickshot Sim actually might be more robbed than Blueprints, because at least people give a fuck about Blueprints. Nobody on Earth gives a fuck about Trickshot Sim except for me and chat, which is crazy. As it should be. It's literally like an awesome experience. I don't know if I call it a great game, because I know how you guys talk about games. Where's the graphics? Where's the graphics? It only has you have to make up the story yourself as you go? I guess I am kind of saying that, like, the best restaurant of the year might be like a place that just served you like an empty plate. But like, if it made you fucking, if it tasted the best, if it was the best dining experience, then maybe it was the best restaurant, bro. Hello, Simvicta, by the way. Hello. Yeah, I don't think Keely's ready for that one yet. Hiya! We're starting up again. You are pretentious? Not really, I'm just honest, to be honest with you. And what's crazy is that I actually think if you look at Steam playtime, I don't know. I feel like Trickshot Sim, when we did the Steam recap, it wasn't my most played game on Steam of the year. It was close. Huge. Huge, some spiders. What do you say when you watch something people call Kino but you don't appreciate it? I'm just too old for this conversation. I'm just not, I guess I'm not talking to people all that much. I'm talking at people a reasonable amount, but I'm not really. It's been a long, let me put it this way. It's been a long time since someone gave me a recommendation to watch something, and then like the next day I came back and went, hey, I watched that thing because you recommended it, and then had to, like, I don't know, mask up or whatever. Libra's good, right? You watch one battle after another? Yes. Yes, 5 stars and a heart from me. Five stars and a heart, I'm afraid. Thoughts on the gay hockey show? Heated rivalry? I have no thoughts on it whatsoever. I have not seen, I've seen the ads. I did not go awesome. I did not go gross. I just went, cool, gay hockey show. Good for them. I guess that's my thought. Good for them. Shoresy, I think Shoresy is a straight hockey show, but I don't think I've seen that either. I do think I watched one episode of Letterkenny because you guys were trying to get me to watch it. You were saying stuff like, it's so funny. And then I watched it and I was like, I guess because I kind of like lived here, I just don't get it because this is just how people talk. It's like my culture is not your costume type thing, I guess. I don't know. I just sort of didn't understand it. Trailer Park Boys got some good stuff. But way back in the day, I haven't seen it probably since like 2005, maybe. Can you guys just come up here? Like, I'm not going down there. Oh, maybe I fucking have to go down there. My parents are always stimming with Letterkenny. It makes me very upset. I think it's cool to like watch media and quote it, because otherwise it would be disingenuous because I'm a millennial. But I will say, I was at my parents' house yesterday. Kate, I didn't tell you this. I think my dad started stimming Shrek, which was like blowing my mind. Because I don't even know if he's seen Shrek. And I will say, before I say this part, it might be South Park, but I think it's Shrek. Because he kept multiple times, he said the same way Rob used to say, I say we let him go. And the first time he did it, I was kind of like, what's he talking about? And the second time he did it, I was like, this ain't an accident. He keeps saying, I say we let him go. That's Pee-wee. Oh, this makes more sense. Okay. That makes a lot more sense. Mom asked me yesterday if I've been watching the new South Park season. It really felt horrible. South Park Mom, kind of crazy. South Park Mom 1998. You're like, whoa. Mom's ahead of the curve. What about Family Guy Dad? I actually, if I may, I'd like to apologize for my generation. Because again, the same way I rail on boomers for like, please let the Hollywood era of 1987 like end. That's kind of what like millennials have done with cartoons. Like it's just always going to be 2001, I guess, as far as cartoons go. Simpsons still on the air, Family Guy still on the air, South Park still on the air, like... Sorry, guys. It's not me. I swear to you, it's not me, man. What the fuck, dude? Are you mad at me because I'm a generational traitor? Well, I guess Gen Z's got their own... Well, no, because then we had this argument about SpongeBob. I still think SpongeBob is a Gen Z show. And you can tell me that it fucking started in 2003. Which is like before Gen Z even existed. But they've taken up the mantle is what I'm trying to say. I'll accept that it's a zillennial show. It started in 99? Okay, and fucking Fleetwood Mac's Rumors came out in 1977, but like its echo happened when that motherfucker started drinking the cranberry juice. Like culture changes over time. If we're lucky, if we're fucking lucky. What? Rumors was insanely popular in the 1970s, but also, not that many people were talking about it like day in and day out until that motherfucker started drinking the cranberry juice, Justin. You know the guy? It's only right that we should play the way we're feeling. He's right, you know? He was gulping too. I mean, bro, one piece of constructive criticism. I think he should have a helmet on, but... He was vibing with the ocean spray, for sure. That's like saying Looney Tunes is millennial coded because we all had Tweety Bird sweatshirts. Bro, Looney Tunes is fucking millennial coded. Space Jam came out in 1995, motherfucker. And even still, 32-year-old motherfuckers in my chat keep asking me, well, you really don't think Space Jam's peak? The fuck are you talking about? Walked into my fucking rhetorical trap, bro. I got it on DVD. Okay, I mean, what do you go? That's, I'm better you than me. Better you than me. Yeah, kids still watch Looney Tunes. It's like my kids literally like the LeBron tweet. My kid's been watching Tom and Jerry before class in the morning. But it honestly is kind of sick. Yeah, we take this. Tom and Jerry's peak. My kid threw me for a loop too. She was like, guess who's my favorite? And I was like, easy. Tom. He's a cat. And then she said, nope. And I said, I thought you liked cats. She said, I do like cats. I said, who's your favorite? She said, Jerry. I said, why? She said, funny. Okay. Guess that's all it takes these days. Just the mouse is literally ruining the cat's life or whatever. I guess that's humorous to you. Yeah, you know you've grown up when you start to feel bad for Tom in Tom and Jerry. Bro was just trying to live his life, man. I'm sorry, I'm doing the movie detective bit. I was watching Tom and Jerry the other night when I noticed something sinister. Oh shit, I was dying, man. Oh. Chinatown ass. Oh. There you go. Tom Segura and Jerry Seinfeld. They're calling it the most relatable comedy tour of all time. That being said, I know we've talked about this a few times, and actually this has come up in multiple chats, but especially Justin's. Let me also just say, sorry, I have so much mucus in my throat right now. It's gonna bubble up any second now, and you guys are gonna make fun of me. I might as well take care of it. There we go. I ate it. And by the way, Justin's not wrong for this. If anything, he's right, and I'm embarrassed. Whenever people talk about hating Jerry Seinfeld, they always bring up the fact that he dated like an 11th grader, which is very hateable behavior. Then the second thing they do is bring up how much they hate comedians in cars getting coffee. And I'm like, all right, guys, but like actually, to be honest with you, I think that show's pretty fun. I think that show, Jerry and Fred Armisen and Jay Leno are not gonna see you making fun of comedians in cars getting coffee, but your friend who has seen the first 6 seasons of comedians in cars getting coffee will see it and be offended. Not offended, but like, you know, kind of feel owned, I guess, which is not unusual for me. Got to separate the art from the artist. I think there's a good bit in like guy who separates the art from the artist, but in reverse. Now I'm thinking this is probably like one of the most commonly made jokes in like the last 10 years. But like a guy who only starts getting into a really, really shitty artist because they're such a good person. And don't say Keanu Reeves, because I'll defend it till my dying day. John Wick is gas. The whole franchise is gas. Some of the things you're saying are pissing me off right now. Who the fuck said James Acaster? He's funny as fuck, bro. I think I said his last name wrong, but you get the idea. He's alright. Acaster ass comedian. I think he's better than all right. He's all right. We have better though. Okay, fucking Jim Carrey. After sleeping with his colleague in Liar Liar, I've had better ass. What a great movie, man. Fuck you. 105? Yeah, in your bra. Such a classic, like, what's the name of the guy I'm trying to think of? The guy who, Billy Wilder. Such a classic Billy Wilder type movie, man. I honestly think if Liar Liar came out in 1941, this is such an insane sentence. If Liar Liar came out in 1941, we'd be talking about it like it's one of the ghosts of all time. I'm telling you, man. If it was like the Marx Brothers that did that, like the bit with the pen, where he keeps trying to write that the pen is not red or whatever, or the pen is not blue, even though they would be like, this is the funniest shit of all time. Royal blue. It's when everyone had Jim Carrey fatigue. Could be true, but it's like a classic case of like bad timing. Because that's like Liar Liar, Truman Show, Man on the Moon type era. Through to like Eternal Sunshine until he totally squandered it with the number 23. Liar Liar is like a classic Hollywood film, man. So many good one-liners. He holds himself in contempt. Unc called himself a bad father, man. Wasn't a dry eye in the house. Thoughts on Yes Man? Sad late career swing for a guy trying to recapture his old former glory, in my opinion. I took a date to see the number 23. Be honest. So fucked. I was gonna say, did you pick it or did she? So I was gonna do a bit like worst movie you've seen on a date. For me, it's the 2006 film When a Stranger Calls. I'm just gonna say it. I did not pick it. I didn't pick the fucking movie. She said, oh, there's this awesome movie coming out this weekend. We should go see it. I said, oh, what is it? She said, When a Stranger Calls. I said, all right. Like, yeah, if you want to. Tropic Thunder? Tropic Thunder is a good movie, though. I don't think you're understanding the... Unless you're trying to suggest that women don't like to laugh, in which case that's problematic, and fuck you, buddy. That is the one with the call is coming from inside the house. It is that one. Which is funny because now it's associated with that movie. But I also, as someone who was like alive back when it came out, I swear I had heard of that trope being in movies before. Which I do believe it. Because I mean, but then Who Was Phone must be from like even a couple years earlier than that. Brittle Bones, tragically hip type shit. Worst on a date, Monster, the one where Charlize Theron plays the killer. Okay, but like, I'm trying to find the by magnitude worst movie you've seen on a date, not the most inappropriate. Also, I don't know if this is like the neurotypicalness talking, but I'm kind of like, I don't see the problem with going to see Monster on a date. Weren't you guys like, whoa, what a great performance by Charlize Theron, let's go get dinner? Or like, was it on the date, was this the first time that either of you discovered that like murder exists and the vibes were all fucked up? Or like you didn't look it up before you went out to see it? Or like how did it happen? I don't understand how this could have happened. I've seen some other ones like Zach Braff's follow-up to Garden State, The Last Kiss. Here we go. I went on a double date to go see Welcome to Marwin starring Steve Carell. I had to be the one who suggested it. It was a bad time. I appreciate you for owning that. That's a fucking funny movie to see on a double date. Welcome to Marwin, the one where Steve Carell gets like beaten up and concussed or whatever, and then to deal with the trauma, he builds like a miniature version of a British town in World War II or something like that, and the whole movie is just... Well, he also becomes the dolls, if I remember correctly, but isn't like all the real stuff in that movie is just people coming over to his house going like, you ever think about getting back out there? You ever think about leaving your backyard and all these toys? Yeah, pretty much. Marriage Story? Okay, like, you guys don't, not all of you, but some of you don't understand the question. Marriage Story is universally regarded as one of the best films of the 2020s. Now you're gonna say some shit that's gonna piss me off by defending yourself. So I'm gonna save you the breath. You're gonna say, yeah, but it deals with some very serious and very real subject matter. Okay. Fucking, you're grown-ups, right? Were you like 12 years old? And also, how'd you see this shit in theaters? Didn't it come out like in just New York and Los Angeles and then dumped on Netflix because they financed it? On a date? Talk about a vibe killer? Are you dating real people or NPCs? You should be able to take a real person to a movie and there might be like some uncomfortable themes and then you could talk about it after. Not to be like, oh, I've got to go home. I went to see Marriage Story. That'll be a nice romantic movie. What the fuck? They got divorced? Like, there's trailers and shit, bro. Like, I don't understand what are you talking about? It doesn't make any sense to me. Now people are too scared. They're too scared to say anything else. I went too hard. Fair enough. Happens now and then. Now we're in the uncomfortable phase where like nobody wants to say anything. Took a date to see 12 Years a Slave at Alamo Drafthouse. Am I the weird one that's like, I think you could totally take a date to see 12 Years a Slave and have it not be weird? That seems like is it not a good movie? This seems like a good movie. It seems totally fine. Like, what do you want? Oh, best movie I ever saw on a date? Finding Dory. Like, what are you talking about? Like a movie where fucking nothing happens and... Actually, Finding Dory, not that good, but kind of traumatic, bro. She loses her fucking parents. Because she's got a bad short-term memory. And then her fucking parents, outside of the aquarium, they built, like, the shells out to try to lead her back. And, like, years later, they were still fucking there, dude. Holy. Maybe Finding Dory's a bad example. I was gonna watch it in an hour for a date. Buddy, if you're watching a 2017 kids movie on a date, you're already there. You're basically married, to be honest with you. You're already in at that point. If she's coming over to watch Finding Dory, it doesn't matter. But like, it could be sick if you put on like Midsummer or something instead. Movie was weird. Okay, fucking, who cares? Pissing me off. Took a date to see Ghost Rider. That is pretty funny. That is a humorous one. Most of these were not on dates, so I've definitely seen some garbage in the theater. Third X-Men movie, which somehow is now only like the third bad X-Men movie. Like, our third worst, I should say. Like, I mean, X3, The Last Stand, when I saw it, it was like such a colossal step down from X2. But then now, I think it's better than X-Men Apocalypse, and it's better than Dark Phoenix. So it's like, I don't even know what to think anymore, man. It's a fucked up world out there. I know Librarian's gonna say, fuck you. That was a crazy shop. I feel like all of them suck bad. Okay, actually, X-Men 1 and X2 are peak. And First Class is good, and I am a Days of Future Past truther. I don't know, wait, when it came out, everybody seemed to love it. And then there was a crazy backlash that has never ended, I felt. Like, now, people talk about Days of Future Past like it's a disastrous movie. And I'm like, I thought it was the best X-Men movie, man. I can't tell if I'm, like, on Star Wars stuff, as soon as someone says something about The Last Jedi, I'm on guard. Because I'm like, I might be talking to someone who just doesn't like the movie, and that's a good faith read, or I might be talking to someone who's involved in the culture war. You never know. But did I miss something? Did something happen with Days of Future Past that did that? Or is it just like people have decided that it's mid for some reason because like Rogue isn't in it as much? Is still peak? If Frames of Nick says it's peak, I believe that it's peak. Because I've seen their letterbox, they know peak. I took 9 lives, I should take this. We don't take Damocles. I just watched it, the final third is a bit shit. Bro, we're not talking about Apocalypse, Apocalypse is obviously garbage. I'm talking about Days of Future Past. Somehow, I have seen X-Men Apocalypse twice. I think I went to Japan, which requires taking an airplane or a really, really long boat. And I was on an airplane. But it was like the 4th movie I watched on the airplane, so I didn't get to finish it before we landed. But I was like halfway through the movie, and I was like, this is fucking garbage. Week and a half later, get back on the airplane, they haven't changed the movies yet. Oh no! So I was like, I guess I might as well start with X-Men Apocalypse. But I didn't, because fast forwarding on the movie seatback entertainment is so bad. I said, I'll just tank. I mean, it's like a 10-hour flight. I'll just tank the first half of the movie again. And then I got to the new part, and I was like, man, this is still fucking ass, man. Yes, X3 did say, I'm the Juggernaut, bitch. Which you would think, as a YTMND head, I was stoked about, but even then, I was kind of like, come on. We're better than this. Last long flight, I was just watching Bar Rescue, started to tell the flight attendants they were over-pouring. That's Aura, though. Turn this airplane down! Turn those lights off! I want to say props to you, though. I don't know how society's gonna take this joke. I feel like watching movies makes a long flight go by faster because, 9 hours? Well, it's just 4 movies. Especially maybe 3.5 once you factor in like every 10 seconds they're like bugging you about something. Oh, put your seatbelt on, sit down, bossy. So I think movies make a long flight go by faster, but I feel like TV shows, it's perfect timing with the raid here. Thank you for the raid, Daniel. I feel like movies make a long flight go by faster, but TV makes it go by slower. Because instead of being like 4 movies, it's like 20 episodes of TV. Like when you finish a movie, you can take a look at the map and be like, I chunked a little bit out of this flight. We literally just flew like halfway from Vancouver to Hawaii in the time that it took me to watch that movie. But then like you finish an episode of TV and you check the map, you're like, what the fuck, bro? We're like not even out the damn country yet? Dr. House solved the case and we barely even left like Richmond airspace, man. What about guy who downloads TikToks to watch? I'm so out of the loop. I'm actually wondering, is that a thing you can do? Is there a button on like YouTube Shorts where you can be like, just pretend I scrolled for 8 hours and download all of those videos? You can do that now? That is cool, but it sucks, I guess is what I would say about that. That's cool, but it sucks. Yay! Yippee! Fuck off. It's honestly, don't take this the wrong way, Librarian. I get it. I would be upset too if I watched someone play a lot of this game and then was still not as good as an idiot like me who doesn't even know what any of this stuff does, but it has gotten pretty decent over the years at least dodging the enemies. And you're sick? I mean, I guess I'm just a different type of gamer. I've just played a lot of the game. That's where most of the skill came from. No charge bars throwing me off? Is that like a mod? Yeah, I did my 10,000 hours. Leave me alone, bro. Settings menu's basically a mod to him. You know who's not a mod? Librarian. Yet. Guy who thinks head mod... Justin, back me up here. Guy who thinks head mod is something you attach to your fleshlight. Guy who think... We can do this. Guy who thinks head mod is... Justin's not here anymore. It's because I was saying Jerry Seinfeld's my favorite guy. Jerry Seinfeld is the funniest guy in the world. Prince Albert, my liege? I don't think I'd ever want to get like a cock piercing, to be honest. Seems like... Can I say something without kink shaming? It seems like more trouble than it's worth. I can't imagine the increase in pleasure, whether for me or for another person. I can definitely imagine the inconvenience in the pain, which has me curling my toes a little bit just thinking about it. But then also just, I'm sure like, I guess I would just think like, doesn't it get a little bit cold? Like in the winter time, is that something you can get if you live in the Midwest? Like, or would you be like, my penis is stuck to my underpants or something? Like that kid's tongue in A Christmas Story. He's got the long ass stocking cap on and he puts his tongue on the light post. Remember that? Fuck, I gotta see that shit, man. Weird juxtaposition. Not really. I think you're a hammer and everything you see is a nail, whether metaphorical or otherwise. It's not your fault. I think it's the climate you grew up in. Bro was talking about a penis piercing and then later made a reference to a movie that's enjoyable for all ages. Little weird, don't you think? No, not really, to be honest. I made a reference to a movie we've all seen because we all had fucking TBS as kids. And for some reason, they said, it's Christmas Day, let's play that shit for 24 fucking hours, man. I never saw that movie. Turn your TV to channel 47 on Christmas Day. Go watch the first 30 minutes of the movie in the morning. Go open presents, eat breakfast, go to your grandma's house, come back later, turn on your TV and hope it's exactly the time that you abandon the screening. I definitely would like that. Yeah, I think that's probably good for now. Watch Jacob's Ladder on Christmas. That's what I'm talking about. Bro was seriously like pressed that his girlfriend was the devil. Bro, lock in. You're living the dream. Chill, bro. Why? I don't get it. Why is Jacob so pressed, man? Oh, my girlfriend's a hot demon who wants to, like, damn me to hell for eternity. And my chiropractor's like an angel who wants me to go to heaven. Easy choice, bro. Chiropractors aren't even real doctors. Dude fumbled for real. 5 stars and a heart, by the way. I'm locking in. Tim Robbins was tweaking? Yeah, man. That's why Jacob's Ladder is so good, though. You think his friends were just gaslighting him? He was like, hey guys, remember in Vietnam how like we smoked that shit and then we all went crazy and like started eating each other? And they were like, yeah. He was like, let's do something about it. And they were like, yeah. And then like a day later, they were like, we don't know what you're talking about. Classic friend group prank, man. Hey, wouldn't it be cool? Next time Jacob comes over, let's all pretend we don't remember when we were like killing and eating each other over in Vietnam. Oh, man. They got him good. They got him fucking good, man. Isn't Tim Robbins the 55 Burgers guy? No, that's Tim Robinson. Tim Robbins is the guy with the ponytail from High Fidelity. This isn't even the Reddit switcheroo. I like both of the Tims. He's the transcendental meditation enthusiast who steals John Cusack's girlfriend in High Fidelity. Tim Robbins' erasure kind of tragic. I know that younger kids these days, they don't know about Tim Robbins, man, because he hasn't been doing as much. And like they're not watching The Shawshank Redemption because it's the one Stephen King media property with no clowns in it, except for the Warden. Oh man, you know what I'm talking about? He was the dad in Zathura. Okay, well that came out in 2005, so if you watched that as a kid, it's time to take your blood pressure medication. I'm talking about like people who are actually young, not people who just, you know, used to be young and have not yet recalibrated to the reality of their current situation. No offense. Like that's fucking crazy. Actually, he's done a lot of stuff recently. He played the dad in a children's movie 20 years ago. Like that's what you said. I changed the parlance a little bit, but the meaning remains the same. It Welcome to Dairy, kind of sick. Yeah, unless you're lactose intolerant. If I watched Welcome to Dairy, I'd be on the toilet the next day. So no thank you. We out this joint. Huge. Is everybody a little lactose intolerant? Is that the Kinsey scale? Shit, Welcome to Dairy. Okay, that's fucking good. I don't know if that's going to get the whole video demonetized, but that's worth it. Shit, Welcome to Dairy. That probably is like the lactose intolerant experience if I had to guess. Fuck you. Shit, Welcome to Dairy. Didn't you already talk about cock piercings? That was last video. You never know with YouTube, too. Sometimes they might be like, you can't talk about lactose intolerance. Like, there were bizarre videos where they started hitting me with that banner that was like, climate change is real. And I was like, I know. I know it's real. Why are you putting this on my video? You're gonna get me in trouble. Oh, good, that's right, because there's an item called Weather Machine. Oh, man. That's so funny. Let's take the tyrant's whole kingdom! I remember this. Someday, I'm telling you, they'll build a weather machine to keep the fields so lush and green and grow some tasty things. You know what I'm talking about? I miss the bizarre stims. No, trust me, I hear you. It was an easy thing to play. I paint my shit red, and I don't use paint. Let's take that tyrant's whole kingdom. Dismemberment plan on a Monday? Yes, baby. Emergency and I Monday. Yes, baby. Fuck yes. Emergency and I on a Monday. Fuck. A life of possibilities, baby. Yeah, fuck yeah. Back and forth, baby. 8.5 minutes, baby. Yeah. You are invited, baby, on a Monday. Fuck yeah. Gyroscope on a Monday, baby. Fuck. Surprised how well that went. The city, baby. The city, baby. Yeah. It's like almost all the tracks, man. I guess we forgot Spider in the Snow and the Jitters. Still reading about Welcome to Marwen? It's a remarkable movie. Why did he give away his invite to the party after whining so much? Nah, Travis Morrison, he was off the pen there for sure. Also, it's fucked up. He did like what we're doing with people that we're not even that close to for Christmas presents. Like, he just left it in the motherfucker's mailbox. Bro didn't even knock on his neighbor's door or whatever. He just, oh no, maybe he did go. Maybe he did hand it to a guy who was crying. I can't remember. Sounds right. He might have been crying. Yes, he handed it to his neighbor on the front porch. Whatever, that's literally what someone would do if they wanted to serve you with like a subpoena. So he's not cool. First time watching on Twitch instead of YouTube. How do I control when he speaks? It's so funny that like Christmas noobs are not just like a Call of Duty thing. Like literally it's the winter break is like Twitch regulars farming the first time chatter noobs, man, that don't know how to talk here. It's so good. They're walking in with like, I've won 85 consecutive games against the AI on Rookie, and then they go into skill-based match with boom! Boom! First time, I'm long time YouTube viewer, first time Twitch chatter. Has he always been this bald? Listen, you decrepit sack of shit. Christmas Noobs is a throwback. Should have made the song Christmas Noobs instead of Christmas Shoes. Santa, can I have some noobs in my halo, please? It's Christmas Eve and my ranking is too high. Santa, won't you give them games? Daddy says there's not much time. He's been bronze for quite a while. I know some noobs would make him smile. Whatever. It turns out it just wasn't that funny after doing it the whole time. Poop the poop. Mom's perfume. Yep, I'm just saying the names of the items now. Santa, would you like some sausage? A bit made only for me? I'm the number 2 Christmas shoes hater on planet Earth. Patton Oswalt obviously number 1. But he told no lies in that bit. Christmas shoes is... The reason the Christmas shoes bit from Patton Oswalt hit me so hard is because I grew up... this is too real, so I don't know if people are gonna... I don't know if people are ready for this. But... I went to school in a very interesting environment where it was kind of a combination of like... Let me put it this way. It had an accelerated... incubator program for what in hindsight, what at the time was like, oh, you're good at school. All the really good people from school, in this district are going to go to like one class and learn a little faster than the other kids. In hindsight, I'm recognizing that, and I'm including myself in here. It was essentially like Y Combinator for like people who are not neurotypical. Like when I think back to my friends, my closest friends and classmates, many of whom I'm still friends with to this day, I'm like, I get it now. We didn't know what it was back then, but I get it now. And there was a a girl in our class who was deeply religious, which at that age means that her parents were deeply religious and she's just kind of along for the ride. And then every single year from the time that the song Christmas Shoes came out, which must have been like 2002 or something like that, she sang Christmas Shoes at the Christmas concert every year. So this was like grade 7, grade 8. Then we went to the same high school. She did grade 9, 10, 11, and 12. So I've heard her sing the same song 5 times, just her at the concert, right? So that's one reason why I hate it. But then, good ending, if I may say so, and in a second you might be like, you may not, but I'm going to anyway. Fuck it, bro, we ball. I think she's now married to a lady. And I'm hoping that at their house, they're not playing Christmas Shoes all the time. I'm hoping that they're listening to maybe like, that girl thinks she's the queen of the neighborhood. She got the hottest bike in town. I'm hoping they're listening to something like that. Well, I hope they're listening to whatever they want, I guess, but... Oh shit, wait 1 second. They're listening to Fast Car by Tracy Chapman. I mean, that's also fine. It's better, it's good, and it's also better than Christmas Shoes. Oh. Huge. When is your reading every store/city sign dad arc? Oh shit, you might have just fucked with me, because I think if you... My wife's probably live right now. What have I done? But I think I already do that while driving, now that I think about it. I'm gonna come back to this room. I think I might... You're talking about like, while driving, see a sign... Don't say, look at that. Just see a sign that says something, and apropos of nothing at all, read it out loud. And then she goes, what? And I go, oh, it's just that sign 6 blocks ago. Just that sign 6 blocks ago. Half price vinyl siding. How about that? Yeah, I'm already doing that. Absolutely 100% already doing that. You clocked me. You gagged me a little bit, to be honest. Oh, shit. Can I just pick you up? Nope. I ain't Enterprise. Bomb, please. Bomb, please. Whatever. Still really good. Mike's no frills. You don't say. Too real, man. Too real. Can I... If I throw this in the gap, will it make a bridge? I'm gonna say no. I'm going... Why not try? Well, because I could maybe get a bomb. But if the bomb doesn't work, then... Oh! Huge. Sack in the shop? Yeah, well, dog's got a bone, man. All of his own. Wednesday morning, middle of the road type shit. Oh, thank you. That's actually really good advice. I appreciate that. +2, I know that's right. I will now sell 3 copies of the... Fuck. I will now sell 5 copies of the 3 EPs by the Beta Band. I don't even care. That's a good-ass item. What are you on about? You never seen the High Fidelity? If there's something inside that you wanna say it alright, it'll be okay. Never seen it? I'm 24. Honestly, I feel like if you're 24, you might fucking vibe with High Fidelity. Just to be dead ass with you. Guys, I don't think I'm gonna get the ability to re-roll this, John. I think I'm just gonna take Forget Me Now and go down to the next floor. My sister was second assistant editor on that film. Dude, I bet, honestly, I bet they had a great time. Jack Black, John Cusack, Tim Robbins, Catherine Zeta-Jones, Todd DeLuiso. Who? Todd DeLuiso, the nerd from The Rock? Oh, I've got sarin gas on me, I'm gonna die. Lock in. Nicolas Cage be like, lock in, buddy. Hey, nerd, the only way we're gonna get out of this is if we lock in. Twitch, thanks for the gifted subscriptions. Stimmy check? Can you do that? Cause like you're, you know what? Then listen, I'm not trying to cast aspersions. I do appreciate it. You're kind of controlling both sides of the balance check, the balance sheet here. You know what I mean? No. Wait, it's not money laundering. That doesn't really make any sense. Hold. It's just free subs. Eat quiz, no subs. Remember that? I don't remember what the hell else they were saying. Guess he can't see chat right now. Twitch, I'm talking to you. You got your stream muted. You got your stream muted. They have a pepper bar. Eat quiz, no subs. I remember that. Just learned that I apparently met Henry Rollins at my friend's birthday party when I was 6. That's kind of sick. Kind of crazy to think that maybe maybe some of my daughter's friends are going to have that story when they get older, but not about Henry Rollins, but about a guy like me. Apparently this Northern Lion guy was at my 4th, 5th, 6th, and 7th birthday parties. Very strange. 6'7". 6'7", true. Mom's knife, huh? Nope, this is the mom transformation. You don't know ball. You've been to every birthday party in Vancouver in my mind. I've been to almost no birthday parties in Vancouver. I'm not gonna mess with you, but I've been to a fuck ton of birthdays in Richmond, man. I've been to a staggering amount of kids' birthday parties in Richmond. I don't know if other cities are like this, but in Vancouver, everything is expensive. So all the stores and venues are really small. Not appropriate for a 5-year-old's birthday party. Let me grab that real quick. But luckily, just south of us is a city where everything is still pretty expensive, but not as expensive. So all the venues are a lot bigger, and then that's where every single kid's birthday party ends up being. Oh, obviously, we're not taking that. I told you we're not taking that. Can't be done. I'm saying it's not possible. Yay. Shot speed up. Is there a Chuck E. Cheese in Canada? I don't think so. At least not near me. We're missing a lot of shit, to be honest. We're missing a lot of American shit. There is one in Langley. All right. There's lots in Ontario. See, it's crazy to me because there wasn't even one in Kingston. Anyone else here grow up in Kingston in the 1990s to the 2000s? We didn't have Chuck E. Cheese. This is such a millennial bit. We didn't have Chuck E. Cheese. We had Cosmic Adventure. What's the difference? Basically none. It was, I think it might have even had like all the same arcade games as Chuck E. Cheese. It was essentially exactly the same as far as I could tell. They opened the Kingston one in the mid-2000s, but Cosmic still clears. Cosmic also, didn't it have like an edge because it was like right next to the laser tag facility too? They weren't unified in the way that a lot of them are now, which is, I'm sure, is like a competitive advantage. But back in the day, there used to be laser tag right next to the Cosmic Adventure, man. Is Playtrium what Cosmic Adventures became? As I well, okay, no, I'm confused. I think you're right. I think that is Playtrium. I was thinking of Palladium, which was just like a big arcade. Might indeed be the Platrium. You should know. I'm something of a legend in Palagos. I can still hear all the lines, man. One of my first ever conscious memories is in the Kingston Cosmic Adventures. There's literally hundreds and thousands of us, which is crazy. One of my first memories isn't there because I think it opened when I was probably like 9. So it had been around, well, I'd been around for a bit, I guess, by the time it came to be. Stop saying Vanessa lines. You're throwing off my train of thought. You're making me say shit in my head like all canon. No ball. One of my first memories for sure is being in the Canadian Tire parking lot at like that fuck-ass tri-corner of like Bath Gardeners and Concession. And I don't know anything beyond that. I can see myself there. Nobody cares, which is fair. That's a pretty, like, individual memory. No one knows what you're talking about. What's funny is that, like, people in chat will do that, but they'll do that about, like, Ohio. Where nobody lives. Even though I think the state itself probably has about 50% of my country's entire population in it. But I'm still not 100% sure that any real people live there. 7th most populated state. See, people in the Midwest love saying shit like that. Really dunking on the 7th most populous state? They love doing that shit. I know people from Ohio love being like, worst state? Wow, let's start with California. I know they love talking like that. Akron ass. Cool people from there? From Ohio? Yeah, Guided by Voices, man. Tune in, Rockstar. There's no dark spot running around your head. LeBron James, true. One of my favorite readers, LeBron James. Worst state of matter? I think 100% it has to be gas. I think it's crazy that there can be like an odorless gas that kills you. Solids are obviously like way up there. Liquids, some of my favorites for sure. Plasma? No, that's a fucking like comme ci comme ça ass answer. I know the French teacher's asking you ça va and you're saying comme ci comme ça, you motherfucker. Just give her a straight answer. You're not comme ci comme ça, you're fucking 9 years old. You're ça va bien, bitch. You're ça va bien. Plasma. You know, we were talking about the fucking Holy Trinity. We were talking about the liquids, the solids, and the gases. In English, please. Your French teacher would always ask, how are you? And then some fuck-ass comedian in the chat would say, so-so. Just because comme ci, comme ça sounds like it has a sing-song quality to it. Does that happen, any native French speakers here? Does that shit happen in English class? When your English teacher, who I'm sure you say some shit like, Mr. Smith? I'm sure you're always doing some shit like that. Good morning, class. Good morning, Mr. Smith. That's so funny. Nah, English isn't that interesting. I mean, so-so is kind of comme ci comme ça. It has the same sing-song type quality, man. Nah, man. That's probably like not mucus that indicates I'm going to be getting sick soon. That's probably the good type of mucus that's like stopping illness from entering my body, right? Monsieur Anderson. I've got to watch The Matrix in French, man. Oh shit, I've got to watch The Matrix in French. I bet it's fucking awesome. And then the Merovingian starts talking with a British accent. Oh, take a look at that bird over there. You like what she had for dessert? Send her the Welsh rarebit that gets her panties in a twist, mate. French Morpheus would go fucking crazy. We do call him Monsieur Anderson. That's so fucked up. His name's not Monsieur Anderson, it's Neo. Tu es le un. Are they saying shit like that? Tu es le un. Il est. My French is so bad, man. He's called Le Unique. It's literally, you haven't done anything wrong, but that's so fucking funny. That's so fucking funny. Oh, it would be a great time to be able to speak French. I can hear French Keanu Reeves in my head saying like, so you're telling me I can dodge bullets? And then French Morpheus goes, Vraiment. D'accord. I can totally fucking see that. Even though that's not what he says in the movie, to be fair. Ceci n'est pas air you're breathing? I've got to see The Matrix in French, man. Damn. It's crazy to think that, like, probably 15% of people who've seen the Matrix have seen it in French. I guess maybe they just watch it with subtitles on. That makes more sense, but... I know they gave Cypher a fucked up voice. I was also thinking the Matrix. But it's like, I don't know. I forgot, I had like a better context for making the joke make sense, but it ends with Cypher talking to Neo and going, why oh why didn't I take the poo pill? It's like Morpheus giving Neo like a choice, and one pill is full of piss that puts you in the Matrix, or takes you out of the Matrix aboard the Nebuchadnezzar, and the other one is a wait, yeah, so the other one's a poo-filled pill that lets you stay in the Matrix, and Cypher's going, why oh why didn't I take the poo pill? Oh man. Yeah, Twitch, you still watching? Oh. I did see the clip of the Philadelphia Flyers broadcaster who got suspended, and suspended for 2 games to me seems appropriate, where he thought he was off the air during a commercial break, and then like his partner, who is another man by the way, just because it changes the dynamic a little bit, you should know this in advance. His partner apparently is bending down, and in his sportscaster voice he goes, hey, while you're down there, would you mind blowing me? And then his partner goes, we're on the air. And then with his sportscaster laugh, he goes, no, we're not, are we? And then he goes, I think we are. Kind of a great clip, for sure. It's so funny. It's literally, I'm glad that many of us appear to be on the same page here. A straight guy saying to another straight guy, hey, while you're down there, would you mind blowing me, is comedy. I'm sorry. And I don't think to everyone's credit, I don't think anybody is out there going, that's not comedy. That's actually a problem. Everybody seems to basically be on the same page. That's like, that's pretty funny. But also, you have to suspend them. You have to suspend them a little bit. Because you had, that's your role as the organization. You have to be like, you can't say that. But the reason you can't say that is because it's too funny. If they didn't suspend him for saying it, it wouldn't be funny for him to say it. He's so excited about the shot speed up, man. Shot speed up! Would it have been funny if he did it? It actually would have been even funnier if he did it, of course. Yikes. If they came back from the break and was like, and we're back for the second intermission. Jim's got my cock in his mouth, by the way. Like, that would have been peak. That would have been fucking awesome. Why is Corey copying you? Nah, bro's playing Isaac. Corey's a different kind of beast with Isaac, though. You know what Corey does in Isaac? He plays the daily, man. He's sick. Bro is twisted. Mocked. You did that all the time? I don't know. Different guy, different river, etc. Different rivers. Might have smoked a few in my time, but never thought it was a crime. That's, I had my items confused. Different river, different Cuomo. That should have been the slogan for his mayoral run. It's never the same river, it's never the same Cuomo. That being said, I am the same Cuomo, I guess, now that I think about it. I think this is the same one. Yes. Kansas City Chiefs moving from Missouri to Kansas for new stadium. Stephen Merritt would be proud, man. Huge. Literally reading that headline on my other monitor. Guy who has two monitors to read the news. Just checking in. Just making sure I fit in. Rubbing and rubbing on my yellow leg. Never get over the fact American sports teams can just move whenever they want. Whatever, bro. You look like you're from Buxley. Oh. Oh. Ouch. Bro has Vikendi vibes. I'm sorry to say. Don't kill me for saying it. You got serious Vikendi vibes. The soul of Isaac. Oh, that's pretty good.
Soul of Isaac.
That's, I mean, walking into that, not so good, but... I can't believe this is only Depths 1, man. This is insane. I mean, sports teams, yeah, they move from time to time. I don't know what to say. I can't really blame you. It's more of a me bit, but I don't really have like I don't have a way to banter off of that. In England, like, well, whatever. Just gonna bring up the fact that it doesn't matter. It's not worth hurting feelings over it. Go for it. Well, no, it's not even worth saying. Because now we got ads on our jerseys too, but it was kind of crazy back in like 2010. People would be like, what Premier League squad do you root for? And I'd be like, I root for the light blue Etihad Airways, I guess. Yeah, they're the team with the Etihad Airways logo on their shirt. But now, in true Vancouver fashion, our helmet sponsor is like Next Gen Uranium Energy Developments or something like that. It's like we don't even have like a like a huge international brand backstopping us. We have, I mean, they're the big company, don't get me wrong, but they're like, I don't know, they do like fertilizer mining or something like that. I have no idea, man. Red Wings jersey sponsor is a trash company. Yo, Waste Management kind of huge though. I don't know if they do the Red Wings stuff, but Waste Management kind of huge. That's okay. I didn't realize Toronto had milk and cookies. They got Oreo as the helmet and milk as the jersey. That's actually sick. Wait, I shouldn't be playing that. I thought they had, didn't they have TD as a sponsor, or is that Boston? Boston's got the TD Arena. That's Boston. That's crazy, man. Jays have TD as well. What a world we're living in. At least it's not a gambling ad. I was tweaking out. If you watch a football broadcast without a critical eye, you're like, yeah, there's a lot of gambling stuff, but like, whatever, you just kind of tank it. I was watching Sunday Football Countdown, and they have a segment. It's an American segment, okay? American show before they go to the Canadian broadcast. So on Sunday Football Countdown, they did a segment where they have like 4 panelists, and then they all pick one prop bet to load into a parlay. So one guy gets up and goes, I don't know about you, I see Jahmyr Gibbs running for 110 plus yards today. And they slap it up there, and then I see Nico Collins getting at least 2 trips to the paint today. So they put these all up, and then there's like a parlay that's like plus 11,700 or something like that. And then they're like, go to DraftKings. If you deposit $50, you get up to $249 in bonus bets. And then they were like, okay, we're cutting to commercial. Because that's like where they transition from the US to the Canadian broadcast. They transition to a FanDuel Sportsnet or TSN desk where 2 paid stooges go, here's my best bet of the day. So you literally go from gambling ad inside of the broadcast to gambling ad disguising itself as a broadcast. They give their prop bet, and right after that, they cut to the commercials, which are all gambling ads, man. It's crazy. You would think, like, I mean, I guess maybe this is naive, but you would think at this point they would, like, have everybody, I guess. Like, is there anybody out there that's like, I can't figure out where to gamble? I want to gamble on my phone on sports, but I just don't know if there's any place that can accommodate me. I guess, yeah, you're right. It triggers them to open the app. I could see that. I bet on Kalshi you'd play Dota today. Yeah, you're in trouble. I also saw, was it Kalshi that submitted a request to the SEC that was like, we're going to start making markets on like the NCAA transfer market. It's like speed running conflicts of interest, essentially. No way. Yeah, and then they issued a statement, and the statement was like, we're not going to we ask for permission to make all sorts of markets. That doesn't mean we're going to do it. You thought? I'm out of here, by the way. I got my paycheck on whether like some 16-year-old high school kid from Texas is going to commit to Brigham Young University. What could go wrong, man? There hasn't been a lot of pushback on this, but still, I'm like, it seems insane to me that you can bet on professional wrestling. Like, I know the answer to this question is like, it's not allowed. That's the answer. But like, what's to stop one dude who's just like in the brass of the WWE from being like, I'm gonna bet like $1 million on this thing happening that I know is gonna happen. Like, it just... seems crazy, man. They'll get sued? Well, yeah, but people do things and get sued for it all the time. Happens like, I don't know, like 1 million times a day or something. Honestly, though, that I watched the Jake Paul fight and that was fixed. I'm sorry. Jake threw. There's no... I know there's physics, and Anthony Joshua's like... he's a taller, and he's heavier, and he's got more boxing experience, but Jake... I mean, he had him right where he wanted him, man. Didn't you see after his jaw got caved in, and he went... bah! And he went, bah! Didn't you see him? He was ready to go 6 more rounds, man. Despite in the last 3 rounds of the fight never putting his hands up a single time, which I'm hearing in boxing is not good. Apparently in boxing, it's not good when you're so tired you can't put your hands up anymore to stop more punches from hitting you. I think Jake had him, man. Referee literally said, I think you gotta investigate the referee. That's all I'm gonna say. Because I don't want anyone to clip this out of context. All I'm gonna say is that referee, I want his Kalshi profile audited right now. Because Jake had only been knocked down like 8 times. You don't call a fight after 8 knockdowns. He had him right where he wanted him. Fuck it, we ball. That's huge. That's fucking huge right there. Nah, man, it's mess. I still don't like to talk about it. I was also, and I know why, obviously, because Netflix spent like $1 billion on it, but it was so funny to hear the commentators, man. Yay! And they're saying shit like, you know, this is actually a great result for Jake Paul. A lot of people thought he was going to literally die in the ring or be knocked out in the first round, but he actually made it to like round 6. He proved that he could be competitive and hang with like real heavyweight boxers. And I was like, we have eyes, bro. We watched the fight. He didn't do anything. Like, he actually got a couple of good shots in. What are you talking about? Anyway. It's so crazy that, like, Netflix is in on it. Nah, we don't take that. Rocky Balboa lost too. True, that is true. But he literally drew with Mason the Lion Dixon, or whatever. Philly mentioned again. Yes, sir. Maybe I'll have a Philly cheesesteak for lunch. I don't have the capacity for that. I don't have any of the ingredients. I don't think there's a place around here that really makes them. So that is an idle threat. You really referencing Rocky 6? Bro, Rocky 6 is like the 4th best Rocky. I know that sounds crazy. Okay, I'm going to make some enemies, but I'm not going to make some enemies for the reasons you think. Rocky 1 is the best Rocky. And then Creed is really good. And Creed 2 is really good. But I really think Rocky Balboa might be next in line. Rocky 4 is where people are going to get their feelings hurt. 4 is a great movie, but it's not a Rocky movie. 4 is like, it's even though they numbered it as if it's in the main line, 4 is a spin-off where they give Rocky the super soldier serum, and he like it's like the Far Cry blood dragon of Rocky. All of the other Rockies, for better, and in the case of Rocky 5 for worse, are basically movies about Sylvester Stallone getting punched in the head. Rocky 4 is about him becoming America and beating Russia in the Cold War. Rocky Balboa is the most underrated Rocky movie, because you're going to be like, it's stupid. Who are you to think, are you really so dumb to think that this like 60-year-old man could go toe-to-toe with a boxer in his prime? You gotta watch the movie, bro. You gotta watch the movie. You gotta watch the movie, Adrian. Yes, I have more respect for Rocky Balboa than I do for the state of Ohio. But that's just because if you made me choose Pennsylvania or Ohio, I wouldn't even say, Pennsylvania if I have to. I would be like, Pennsylvania, bro. Obviously. Why? Romantis makes a good sandwich. I got friends there. They've embraced the sport of hockey. No disrespect to the Columbus Blue Jackets. Pittsburgh mentioned. I've only spent like 2 days in Pittsburgh. I was like, it's pretty nice here. You love Cleveland, though? Are you talking about the place with all the little chicks with their crimson lips? That type of place? 1 second. Oh, they locked in for me! How about the Devils bringing back their starting roster just to get bodied by the Sabres? Hughes fraud watch? Buddy, listen. If you're a Sabres fan, you should know. The time to talk trash is once you see the X next to your team's name in the standings, okay? You don't talk trash now before the New Year's even started. Didn't you guys have a 12-game winning streak a couple of years ago and still miss the playoffs? Like some unfathomable outlier stat line like that? Like until you cross the finish line, don't talk smack right now. Maybe this is the year when finally the predictions of it finally being the year of you turning the corner come true, but you have to relax until then. You're going to screw this up for everyone. Easiest run of my life. Literally easiest run of my life. We don't lose. And this is one of the best items in the game, too. Rumo of Zamonia says, Avalanche are good. It's been a fun ride. Okay, buddy. A pinball game that makes you mad. 2 can play that game. A pinball game that makes you come to the arcade and play it. YouTube. Yes, sir. What do you guys think? I'm not trying to ruin anybody's life. We're now at the point, millennials, we're at like kind of, well, I mean, I guess you can never tell. It depends on demography to some extent. But I was going to say we're at like peak millennial influence. We're probably, at this point, the modal generation. Like we have the most people. I don't know if I'm using that term properly, but you get what I'm saying. We're entering middle age, you know, to some extent we become the drivers of culture, both as producers and consumers, in that sense. So it's time to take stock. What's the worst thing that we as millennials have foisted upon the culture? I'm going to throw some chum in the waters first. I think we fucked up when we made barcades. We've talked about it a few times, but barcades, like the thought of going to the barcade is so much better than the actual experience of being inside of the barcade, in my opinion. They're too loud. Well, I'll say a couple of things. A bar with enrichment is cool, but like it turns out, going to the average barcade, which appeared to be the beer is the same price as normal, but then also the arcade games are like $1 each. So you're paying like $10 for a beer and then also like $1 to play Joust or something like that. Kind of sucks ass. Like it's a bad value proposition. If you live in some place cool where they can do it and be like, hey, you pay $10 to get in, but like the arcade games are free or something, that might be a different story. That could be cool. I don't know how cool. Pinball's pretty cool though. I do like pinball. 10 entry with free games in Toronto. Honestly, Vancouver could never. Trying to think of what else. People are saying stomp clap music. I can see that. But I mean, you also no, just this conversation is just conversational threads that make you mad. Because I was gonna say, yeah, but what about the fact that like for some reason, like I thought everybody in my generational cohort kind of agreed we would like listen to shitty music when we were like 12, and then we would start listening to like good music when we were grown-ups. But then like they dropped their end of the bargain and they're still listening to like Pink now. Like they just never. I had to pick somebody. I don't have a particular grudge against Pink or something like that. It's just like I didn't realize, like, you know, the people who were listening to Fergalicious in 08 were still going to be listening to it in 2025. But that might be true of like all generations. I don't know, man. It's true they can't listen to Eminem because Gen Z canceled Eminem. Why am I Larry 5'2"? Fuck you, Larry, you bald asshole. You're a prick. Librarian, that could be a good thing to put. You could just start taking stims from Susie Stims from Curb Your Enthusiasm to insult me in little editorial stings in your content. You bald motherfucker! Fuck you, you bald asshole! You bald piece of shit. Yeah, well, you're bald, Larry. Larry, you're bald! Why do you say her whole name like she's in trouble? Okay, buddy, her name's not Susie Stims, okay? It's not a Hall & Oates song. I'm saying these are stims from Susie. Her name is Susie. Won't you stim for me, girl? Susan Stimulus. That's so fucking funny. I really have. I've started to learn some uncomfortable truths about myself with what I laugh at. Like, and you would think like, yeah, the people falling down the elevator shaft is not funny. Fuck you, that's fucking funny. But Santa at Yalta should not make me laugh as much as it does. Like the fucking picture of like Stalin, Winston Churchill, and FDR at Yalta, and then like picturing like an edited version of Santa in black and white right next to it, and like representing the interests of the North Pole and shit. It should not be that funny, man. But it is kind of like, it's like a Minions thing where people are like, okay, Minions, where were you in World War II? Where were you on 9/11? It's kind of the same thing. It's like, buddy, Santa's real. We hold these truths to be self-evident. But like, what the fuck were you doing 39 to 45, bro? What the fuck were you doing 39 to 45? No shot, you're gonna say Santa was probably neutral. Bro literally has a nice and a naughty list, okay? So we know he was on the good guys. But like, what the fuck was he doing for the war effort? That's all I'm trying to say. It's a non-political list. Sometimes you're on the naughty list for political reasons, okay? Did Gru start making hand sanitizer during COVID? You know, dude, it's so funny. Well, it's not funny. It was kind of like a world-changing event in a very negative way. But remember when COVID sort of started to feel normal? And then you would use the hand sanitizer before going into the grocery store and be like, oh no, it's one of those fuck-ass hand sanitizers. They ain't using like the Purell that dries off in 1 second. They're using the one that makes your hands feel sticky for like 10 hours after. And you're like, oh no, man, fuck. And then you gotta like go to a store that has the good hand sanitizer so that it can eat the bad hand sanitizer off your hands. That's all my office had? No, man. Better than straight alcohol? I don't know, I thought the straight alcohol hand sanitizer was kind of goated because it evaporates in like 3 seconds. You rub your hands together and that shit is gone. Oh, the number of times, I'm sure I'm not alone. The number of times I had to like wash my hands just to wash off the hand sanitizer was ridiculous. Fuck it, bro. Deals with the devil have been good to me here. It burns if you got something going on your hands. Yeah, that was probably the only time in my entire life my hands have come close to resembling like the hands of a blue-collar worker. Like, we were washing our hands so much that like your skin would crack and fucking blister and shit. Sanitizer kind of the goat though. When you don't have a epidemiologist up in your ear telling you that it's creating resistant bacteria that will one day kill everybody. What's your favorite kind of map? Dead ass. Cloth map rolled up into like a scroll, 100%. Not even close, bro. Least favorite kind of map? Any map that doesn't have north on the top. Like, what are we doing here? I don't know what to tell you. Like, it's not the year 17. Like, north is up. On every single map, north is up. Or like a piece of the map and you're like, where's the rest of it? Yeah, that's true. Any links in chat? Anybody out here trying to find the iron boots inside of the Great Deku Tree? You mean like sausages? Bro, that reminds me, we're in a lot of trouble. We went to a Christmas party on the weekend. My kid got a taste of the charcuterie plate, and she's in love with salami. I don't know how to tell her, like, you can't eat very much of it, because it's literally, like, gonna give you colorectal cancer. I don't say that to be, like, a punchline. I'm literally, like, I think I would be an irresponsible parent to give you, not any salami, I think you can have some salami, but to, like, let you have, like, salami sandwiches for lunch every day for a month. Which would honestly save us a lot of problems because she's a somewhat picky eater because she's 5 years old. So for her to have an extra thing to put in the lunch rotation that's convenient would be really nice. But even still, I can't do it, man. I feel like it's like giving my kid like a cigarette or something like that. Vegan salami, she might not know the difference. Well, okay, what's the science on the vegan salami though? Does it still have the nitrates? Aren't the nitrates what give it that awesome taste? We definitely want this. Definitely want this. Librarian, how you feeling about Isaac today? We've done about 3.5 hours of Isaac, no bathroom breaks or nothing. And just mowing them down. Just mowing them down. This is a old school type of Isaac day right here. Bladder strength high. I only got 1 can of sparkling water for the stream and it's already gone. So I figured I might as well just let it ride. I have an over on bathroom breaks at 3.5. Honestly, safe bet, but I mean, that's why the market can stay irrational longer than you can stay solvent. The market didn't know unless they had an insider in Peloton. They didn't know that I PB'd today. And if I'm PBing, you know, like I'm having the same amount of water, but expending more effort, which means that I'm probably a little bit dehydrated, which means that you should be taking the under on bathroom breaks for sure. So honestly, like, there's no way you could have known, and that's why you shouldn't be betting on that stuff, unless you're good at it. Real talk. Could we all? Well, no, because someone's gotta. If you're gonna pump and dump, someone's gotta be pumping so that there's someone to dump on. I was gonna say, could we all work together? Because someone was saying you could start a market on Kalshi for just about anything. So if we could start a market on the docket, and then I just choose the docket, and we all make a lot of money and nobody suffers any consequences whatsoever. You ever think about that? It could work. There has to be a buyer. I'll pay some influencers or something. Pay some influencers to promote it. Oh, I got a bead. He in the wintertime, during the game drought, he always plays Isaac. Oh my god, Fortnite docket, because it's the last day of Simpsons. We never could have seen this coming. Dump, dump, dump. And then you and me are going, oh man, I think I gotta roll that one. Oh, librarian, that's gotta sting. Oh. Why? Because it's a good item, I think. Why are we fixing the market? Easy way to make a lot of money really fast, I guess. Oh. He's Spite playing this now? What are you talking about? I'm having a great time because the game's actually giving me damage upgrades for the first time in history. I didn't hear Timothy Chalamet's verse yet, but I did see that he got involved in some rapping. Which is, he's lost me. Maybe he could get me back if he released a country music song, a soulful country music song, perhaps about people who live in the nation's capital who don't have our best interests in mind or something like that. Hey, Timothy Chalamet, where's our Rich Men of Richmond Part 2? Great American Songbook Tour? You guys ever look up what's in the Great American Songbook? I'm gonna say it, and I don't mean to offend anybody. Some of those songs ain't that great, in my opinion. They're all from like 1906 Camptown Races, She'll Be Coming Around the Mountain type stuff. Only good shit is Seeger? That's what I'm saying, bro. Where the hell is Night Moves? I'm not even that much of a Seeger head, but Night Moves should definitely be in the Great American Songbook. Aliens gonna think we have no aura. Honestly, I think if aliens rob the Library of Congress, they're gonna realize, like, actually, we got some real Kino enjoyers down here. Because there's some great movies in the Library of Congress. Oh, please tell me the president chooses what to put in the Library of Congress. Oh my God, we could get like, obviously Home Alone 2 is getting in there. Maybe like white chicks? Could we get white chicks in the Library of Congress? Rush Hour, Rush Hour 3, yep, Rush Hour 3. Could be the move. I was looking for a secret room I'd already found, bro. All of Hannibal? Fuck that! Season 1 and 2 of Hannibal. Not season 3 went a little bit off the rails for me. I was like, what? This guy's in Europe now? Actually, I don't think I even finished season... He eats people? I don't think I even finished season 3 of Hannibal. I got pissed off because at the end of season 1, Hannibal and Will Graham were gonna fuck. And then at the start of season 3, I go, here I go. Time for the Hannibal Will Graham fuck fest. And then he's like fucked off in Austria or something with Agent Scully from the X-Files. But he's still like, and if I may say so, thank you for saying they were gay baiting. I agree with you. But also, I don't know, because I don't know, maybe they were bi, at least. I feel like he might have turned Will Graham bi. And I think Hannibal just doesn't give a fuck as long as he gets to eat. But they took the food shit a little bit too far. When he was like roasting a dude's leg or something, you're like, this is sick. Then in season 3, they were using every part of the buffalo and putting out like, they got to the point where I wasn't like mad that he was like eating people. It was more, I was like, nobody's got that much time in the kitchen to prepare this fucking meal, man. Like, and then you add the murder on top of it. It's just not realistic. It's not realistic that you had time to like trick this person into going into your thrall, and then also you're like, by the way, this is 16 hours in the kitchen to get this meal done. It just doesn't make sense, man. And he's a practicing doctor. He's a practicing psychiatrist. Like, it boggles the mind. He has no children. That's true. That is true. There was bisexual sex in the House of Cards in the season finale of season 1, I think. Bro, they pegged Meacham. I think in like season 3, they pegged Meacham, bro. The Threecham. Why do I still remember the name of Kevin Spacey as Frank Underwood's Secret Service agent from the House of Cards? Because he got pegged, I guess. Well, and because also 10 times an episode, bro was going, Meacham? Meacham, come here a minute, will you? He was always saying some stuff like that. Well, Meacham. New impression unlocked? Old impression, I'm afraid. Is that a PS Vita? I've been looking to get one of those for my car. Why'd you stop doing it? Well, I mean, I know what you're baiting there, but to be honest, if anything, I started doing it more when he started doing the creepy videos that were like, you need me. You need me. You miss me on Netflix. Admit it. The world hasn't been the same since you could just sit down for dinner and not have to ask what you're gonna watch. He was always saying some shit like that. Now you're eating dinner. You gotta say, have you seen this? I heard that this is pretty good. That's why you need a fella like me to tell you what to watch with dinner. It's true though. Nothing to watch these days. Nothing to watch these days is what people are saying. I need YouTube to eat. That's how they get you, man. Have you guys been following the arc of Justin showing, or reading, I should say, what his suggested search topics are on TikTok every single day? I don't even want to read his, because I think you should save the bit for him. But he posted maybe something that, it might have been some of the realest shit I've ever heard. He posted his suggested searches on TikTok, and then the next message he had was, I think I finally understand why everyone is so insane now. Because, like, if I may, let me scroll up here. You may like Stop viewing my account. How to communicate with someone who's passed away. Signs you have psionic abilities. NASA warns people to evacuate. What I gave versus what I got trend. Men become obsessed when you walk away. That one, they kind of clocked us with that one. 7th year tribulation happening now. CERN portal footage of new animals. I didn't read that one closely when he posted it. CERN portal footage of new animals is so sick. Someone wants to mark you. And why are people saying the rapture is coming? That's fucking funny, man. What is he watching on there? He's not watching anything. He's got the last pure TikTok account, which is why the suggestions are scary, man. CERN portal footage of new animals. Oh. Listen, I can't show my phone, but if I have TikTok installed, does anyone know where you would find this? You would maybe click on the search bar, if I had to guess, and it will suggest the searches for you. Oh, sorry guys, I was logged out. Your account has been logged out. So I don't have any suggestions. Sorry, guys. That bit kind of fizzled, I guess. Log in, brother. It's a whole password manager type shit, you know. How's this morning, Chibli, by the way? Good morning. Logging in fucking sucks. It is the worst, man. Logging in sucks ass. One of the worst. Passkeys make it easy? Yeah, until they find out that passkeys give you cancer or something. Scientists always doing that shit, man. Hey, here's this awesome thing. Get addicted to it. Oh, wait, this awesome thing kills you. Stupid ass. Didn't even get a lump of coal. Run's pretty much over. CZ withdrawals still? I don't even want to talk about it. I tanked the diet soda addiction so easily that, like, even people... You know how, like, when you're in high school and you start to get a little snatched? All your busted friends are like, you should stop working out. It's bad for you. That's basically what's happening to me since I shrugged off the Coke Zero addiction. I shrugged it off with no symptoms whatsoever, and then people get mad at me because I was awesome at breaking the habit. And now they're like, you know, they're upset that I showed them to a portal to a world that could exist, much like the CERN portal is showing us new animals. Could you beat the Reddit heroin guy? I've already won by not getting addicted to heroin. And that sounds rude, but like the dude got addicted to heroin just because. So I think I can say it. I think he would be the first person to, well, maybe not the first because it took him like a decade to acknowledge it. But I think at this point he's now mature enough to acknowledge that it was not smart to get addicted to heroin just to prove that you could break the addiction. But to tie it together, that guy has the same vibes as the people that are like hangovers. Like I don't get hangovers. I guess my body is just I know there's a lot of people out there that get addicted to heroin and they say it's hard to quit, but I've always found it very easy to quit things. So I think I'll just probably I'll take all the good stuff of heroin use and suffer none of the consequences. Just drink water. Thinking about becoming one of those guys. I've been working on my New Year's resolutions. Let me know what you guys think about this one. And trust me, I probably would have beaten my ass a few years ago for saying this, but I think it's just, you know, you get older, things change. First New Year's resolution, I think it's time to become a pajama guy. I've been rocking t-shirt and boxer briefs to bed for probably like 20, 21 years now. I think it might be time. I have a child. I'm going to be entering my 40s soon. I sleep in a bed with my wife. I think it might be time to start entering my pajamas era. Like a cozy button-up shirt and some pants that show the outline of your cock. I think it's time. So I'm thinking I might become a pajama guy. That's step one. I haven't really got any further than the pajamas at this point. I haven't thought about it any deeper than the pajamas, but fuck ass hat? I don't know about the fuck ass hat. I think it would leave a mark on my head. Might be something more for if you have hair. Robe guy? No, I don't think I'm ever gonna become a robe fella. A Robespierre, if you will. I just don't like the way a robe is somewhat comfortable, but I find naked plus robe, just for me, not agnostic of, like, not all other things being equal, just for me, I don't like the feeling of just being naked plus robe. It feels weird. You know what I think it is? It's not that other clothes feel weird on your undercarriage. That's not fair to other clothes, because they're made of, like, nice materials and stuff. It's really just that, like, underwear feels so good on your cock and balls that whenever you're not wearing underwear, you notice. Like, perhaps some of the most underappreciated scientists out there are whatever scientists invented, like, boxer briefs. Because it holds your cock and balls, like, just right. And I'm not trying to be, like, lewd or salacious. Like, it gives you a little bit of support, but it doesn't feel like, you know, at any given moment they could squeeze them till they explode. It's just like, they just, in this day and age, it's very rare, but they just do what they're supposed to do and don't fucking overpromise and underdeliver. They're just always there for you, man. This dude is so circumcised. Yeah, thank you for getting them. I'm very open about the fact that I was circumcised. I got it done last year as a subscriber goal. Boxers need an app. Now we're talking. My boxers. Oh no! Someone hacked my underwear and they broke my penis. They're squeezing my dick and balls too hard. Oh no! North Korea hacked my boxers. My subscriptions are, we're raising the price of your underwear by $6.99 a year to continue to bring you the underwear experience that you've become accustomed to. Well, I've become accustomed to this shit not costing $75 a year. But they don't give a fuck, man. They don't give a fuck. So did we ever decide what the worst thing is? Chipley, maybe you have an answer for this. What do you think is the worst thing millennials foisted upon the earth in our, and you're not a millennial, but in my generation's time? I was saying barcades, but chat kind of walked me back from the edge. Social media? Yeah, actually, I guess we have to take responsibility for that. Mark Zuckerberg is like probably like 18 months older than me. Dog and cat talk. You're gonna get me in trouble. You're gonna get me in trouble. My parents, like 3 months ago, they moved to Vancouver, so we've been hanging out a lot. And one thing you need to know, people in Vancouver, it's not that they're not nice, but people in the rest of the country, and I think this is true for the United States as well, so it's not completely unrelatable. People in the rest of the country are a little open and warm when they meet a stranger. They'll, like, if they pass you on the street, they'll say hi, you know, it might even just randomly, like, compliment you out of the blue on the street. Whereas in Vancouver, people are in their own world. Some of it is, like, you know, flippance, some of it is they're busy, some of it is that there's a lot of people, etc., etc. But, so my parents have not learned the Vancouver chill yet, you know, like the Seattle freeze. So whenever my dad sees a dog, he, like, just gets down, like, nose to nose with the dog. He doesn't ask, like, can I pet your dog or anything like that. He just goes, like, what a beautiful dog, and just, like, gets, like, face to face with the dog. And the owners are, like, freaking out, but because of the way that the Vancouver culture is, they can't really, like, say it. Like, they can't really be like, don't touch my dog. because everyone here is a little bit like more reserved. So he's aura farming these dogs like, I don't know, maybe like 10 times per walk, man. It's awesome. It's rude not to. He's literally like older, so it's okay. He's just petting the dog. It's all right. He might be changing the scene. Yeah, maybe it'll be like a children's book. Like after a year, I'll visit, and everyone's gonna be like, "Hey!" Everyone's gonna be getting like nose to nose with the dog or something like that. Who knows? It would be so funny if he got a Reddit thread about him that was like, "Anyone else experience this guy in my neighborhood?" Like, there's an incredibly strange man who doesn't ask if he can pet your dog. I've already done the bit where, like, in my old neighborhood, when someone my age sees someone walking a dog, they go, "Oh my God, you beautiful prince or princess! Oh my God, can I pet them? Oh, they're so friendly. This is your, oh, so cute." And then whenever they see me like walking my kid in the stroller, they give me a look like this. They give me a look like, who brought the kid to the dog neighborhood? I'm not saying I give that look all the time. Why, man? I'm not saying there are r/child-free moderators. They might just be like I was before I have a kid, which is like, I'm not a kid anymore, so I don't know how to talk to kids, which is also fair. But they know how to talk to dogs. Dogs don't grow up to become uninformed voters? Okay, listen. They literally, like, eat kids all the time. I'm not saying every dog eats a child, but there's a news story every day about a dog eating a kid, okay? So, like, don't give me this dogs have, like, pure souls thing. That's one dog. It's not one dog. There might be, like... It's not all the dogs. It might be like 2 or 3 types of dogs, but there's several dogs out there that have been known to eat people, okay? Sometimes cats will give you the cold shoulder. It's true, but I kind of dig the vibe, honestly. That's only 2x Pimpy? You literally can't say that because that's a real dog. And as far as I know, 2x Pimpy has no charges. No teardrops tattooed on 2x Pimpies. We need to bring it back, man. Yup, what is it? Yup, I cloned Pimpy. I brought Pimpy back from the dead. Oh, red rum, that's it. Also, if anything, when my kid votes, she'll be informed. She might be misinformed, but she's not going to be uninformed. Honestly, it would probably be a little bit better off if more voters were uninformed versus misinformed. You can at least, you know, you could talk to like an uninformed voter. They'd be saying some shit like, "I don't really know what's going on." Misinformed voter, they're like, "Oh, I got this shit all figured out. You got no hope, man." Red rum back from the dead. It's kind of crazy that that's like Tom Brady now, right? Didn't he clone his dog? Yes. World's dumbest guy voice? That's awesome. That being said, I bet it fucks with him that the dog's not the same. I think that, or if, I don't know, I'm assuming he's getting a lot of FaceTime with the dog, but like, you know that the dog is, because you can't clone a personality, right? That dog's gonna behave a little different. I bet Tom Brady, like, he's gotta have some fucked up dreams about it or something like that. Like, man was not meant to, to come face to face with those kind of questions. I don't think an individual human being was ever supposed to like make a genetic copy of something that they love and then reconcile with the fact that it's, even though it's the same blueprint, it ain't the same house. He's literally playing God. Have you seen him play? Like, he was really good. That's touchdown Tom, bro. He might come in and take some snaps for the Raiders if Geno Smith is feeling a little washed. Fuck off. No, I would not clone my cats, because it's just, I don't know. It's just... it's just, to me, it's just not... I'm trying to think of the best way to phrase it. It just seems, like, insane to me, I guess, to be like, I love something so much that rather than experience an aspect of that love, which is grieving its inevitable loss, I'm going to photocopy it even though it's not the same. That way I like don't have to be as sad that it's gone, because it's never really gone. But in a weird way, it's like almost more sick to me that's like to say we go again, I guess. But maybe it doesn't incur any karmic debt because it's not the same soul. You know what I mean? It's like you... I don't know, because it's... I mean, maybe karma just goes, ha, nice try. You think we didn't think of that? We patched that shit back in like -2 million or something. Who knows? Yeah, like it's a new cat. I mean, it looks a lot like the original for sure. I know it must be fucked up if you like clone your pet after it dies, but then like your new pet like loves to eat. And you're like, damn, knock that shit off. You don't even look like Sparky anymore, bro. The fuck? Got a random mutation that he can't stop eating, man. We cloned you so you would look like Sparky, and you don't look like Sparky anymore. Anyway, we're back. Dude, this is a legendary performance here. Run Dota to end the stream. I can't do it on a short week. It's just analytical suicide. But in January, when, you know, ad revenue is 0 anyway, that's a great time to start talking about playing a month-long Dota arc. Ow! Almond milk is scary. That's scary to a guy like me. I meant it to be a fart, but it kind of sounds more like a old airplane. YouTube commentators. Wait, I got it wrong. YouTube commenters when they get nothing but Dota videos on Christmas Eve. Oh, I can't even imagine. Or maybe, honestly, there might be some people that would be stoked. They'd be like, oh my god, I've been asking for more Dota 2 for 11 years. My prayers have been answered. Community kind of chill, to be honest, for the most part. There's a few weirdos, but I mean, that's... Look at the website we're on. No, we're not taking that. You a Spirit Breaker head? I'm sorry to say, but despite being a loner alpha, I'm kind of a needy beta in Dota. I much prefer to be a support who goes in on a gank as like support. Maybe I have like my Q, so I got a stun or at least a slow or something like that. Than to be the guy who's like, I'm just gonna go out there and feast. What do you do if your team gets mad? I don't know, it's been a while. 10 years ago, get mad back for sure. Now, I don't know. Probably just go, no, 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 no. Spirit Breaker's a support now? What the fuck? He's literally like a demon wolf with horns that runs across the whole map to trigger a devastating stun, man. They're crazy for that one. Feels like I'm walking on sunshine. You should put memes in your game. They will never be old, and have people go, what is that? And then someone's gonna say like it's a reference to a song. Well, fuck, deserve that. I was getting a little too pithy. Is it not a reference to the song? It's a reference to the song. It's a reference to a lady on the television show Intervention doing like Duster and then saying it feels like I'm walking on sunshine. Chat will say hold R to this. Listen, they never should have made it so you can quick restart Isaac runs. It's that simple. It made the next generation of Isaac players weak. It's that simple. Millennials, back me up. We survived drinking from the garden hose. There's no shot we're gonna hold R when we get money equals power on the first floor. Hold. Come on. Chibli was keep gambling gas. It kind of looked like gas. It looked like it could be friend slop. It got me thinking about like an incremental gambling game, because they did it right. It's like instead of you growing your bankroll and then playing like bigger and bigger slot machines, they literally, did you see that fucking dodge? Holy shit. They literally said, hey, you're rich now. Run through a hallway of slot machines and play every single one of them individually, like as you run. I thought it was such a cool way to like iterate on the design. Hold. Easiest fight of my life. Big Steven. Holy shit, I've heard tell of its existence, but scientists have never observed it in vivo. That's what you miss when you hold R, bro. That's what you miss when you clone your dog. Man, if everybody cloned their dog, we'd still be on wolves right now, bro. You mean in vitro? No, bro, I mean in vivo, in real life. This ain't the fucking laboratory. I've met Vito, bro. He's not here. Vitro, whatever. You mean in utero? Now we're talking, bro. Why the fuck Steve Albini have to say that shit about Steely Dan, man? Now every chat I go into, someone goes, hey, you're the Steely Dan guy, right? What do you think about Steve Albini? And I gotta go, oh, fuck. What did he say about them? I think that he like hates them more than any band that's ever existed in history or something. He basically did to Steely Dan what Quentin Tarantino did to Paul Dano. Trolling librarian? What, because I took an amazing item? Are you cracking my spine? You really think I'm Danny Aiello, bro? Bro could crush my ribcage with his bare hands. Huge. We're in Steely Dan December. What about Joan Baez January? Nah, I don't think so. I don't know what January is going to be yet. I'll tell you one thing though. I think it's very unlikely to get selected on an alliteration basis. I gotta wait till it comes to me. I don't. To be honest with you, it could be fucking Steely Dan January. It might be boring for you, but you're not the one who is fucking listening to it, and listening to it is peak. Plus, there you go, Steely Danuary. Maybe it will be on an alliterative basis. Oh. Are you fucking shitting me? We should hold R on that one, out of principle. Kate and Luna gonna hate you? I swear to you, I thought that was the case. But we had to go to a thing in our daughter's school on Tuesday. Like last Tuesday. And just out of inertia, we have my playlist on. And then when we got back to the house, fellas, I genuinely heard my wife singing to herself, "Try again tomorrow." And I was like, oh shit. And then I went, "Is that Steely Dan?" And she went, "Yeah." I said, "I thought you didn't like it." She said, "I never said I didn't like it." The Bob Dylan didn't hit. The Bob Dylan didn't hit. We might have found a little, not to say it's her favorite music of all time, but we might have found a little common ground on the late 70s Steely. I don't know about the early 70s Steely, where it's a little bit more classic rock and a little less jazz rock, but the late 70s Steely might be wife approved. Can't believe Bob Dylan didn't hit. Well, like, I was listening to a lot of stuff from the 70s, and like every song from the 70s is basically about how much he hates his ex-wife. So, and his voice is a bit of an acquired taste, so we can see the vibes are a little off on that one. My wife can't stand the harmonica in Blonde on Blonde. Completely, so I disagree with her, but completely understandable. It is loud as fuck. But she'd probably like, if she can persevere, she probably likes Sooner or Later, One of Us Must Know, right? It's got a like a certain Wes Anderson style harpsichord plays as a piano, but you get the idea. Anyway, that's all I got. Best song on the album? No, you motherfucker. Sooner or Later, One of Us Must Know is not the best song on Blonde, you motherfucker. Visions of Johanna is off. No, it is? No, Nolan, no, it's not. Oh my God, you're being serious. No, Nolan. You have to listen to it 100 more times until you realize that Visions of Johanna is the best song on the album. It's not Sooner or Later, One of Us Must Know. You're breaking my fucking heart, Nolan. You're breaking my heart. I don't, you can say Sad-Eyed Lady of the Lowlands if you want, but I don't know. Half of that song, I don't know what he's talking about. I get that he's talking about his, like, fiance, but also at the same time, I'm like, what the fuck are you talking about with the drums, man? Visions of Johanna is the GOAT. Best song on East? Oh, maybe it's Joanna Newsom January. It's been a minute, man. I could see myself pumping some watts to Cosmia. It might be Only Skin. I mean, there's only like 5 songs, right? It might be any of them. Except I will say, the last track on the album for me, like the lowest track, is Sawdust and Diamonds, which is still a great song. But all the other ones are in contention for me for best on the album, I think. What a fucking dodge. What a fucking dodge. Fuck you. Worst song on Blonde? A lot of the songs that people hate on that album, I fucking love. The worst song is probably... Pledging My Time, maybe. Or, what's the Norwegian Wood riff that's closer to the end of the album? Fifth Time Around, maybe? I really like Rainy Day Women 12 and 35, and I really like what a lot of people think is one of the most annoying songs that he's ever done, which is your brand new leopard skin pillbox hat, which I think is fucking awesome. But a lot of people are not fucking with it at all. That's the top half for sure. He saw you making love to him, bro. You forgot to close the garage door. It's such like a... such a sick burn. What the fuck was he even talking about? He had a fancy girlfriend and he hate that. She tells me every day. Something like that. How was it a burn? They were fucking in the garage, Jerry. That's gold. That's gold. Growing out the beard? No, kid's just off from school. I got a limited amount of free time, unfortunately. So passively, yes, but like actively, no. I would die to shave, to be honest. But gotta make a choice. Looks great. Nah, we're gonna be shaving. Thank you for saying that. We're gonna be shaving. I got the scraggler going. It's not good. I hear you. I always know that I'm letting it grow too long, which you get. I would love to shave like every second day if I could, but it just isn't in the cards right now. But I know I'm letting it go too long when I start to think about going to a barber shop to get it shaved, which is like, it seems like it's backwards, but you're like, my hair on my face has grown out so long because I don't have like 15 minutes to trim it. Maybe maybe I'll make an appointment, drive to a barber shop, and then sit in the chair for an hour. I don't know what it is about it, but like the longer the hair on the face gets, it's like the more tempting it gets to get the full barbershop shave. Getting a pro to clean you up sounds awesome. I think if you got like lines and stuff to maintain, it makes a lot of sense, but like, I just kind of take that shit off all smooth like, so I don't really need like an expert. I just kind of keep rubbing my head until I don't feel any hair anymore. Which it takes longer than you'd think, given what you can see in the camera, but... Used to be able to get a shave and a haircut for 2 bits, too. I don't know how much that shit would cost you now. Probably like 5 bits, maybe? I don't know, like a 6 and 3/4 bits? I don't know, I don't even know how much that shit costs. Shave and a haircut in NYC, $90. That seems about right. I would expect to pay $40 to get shaved at the barber shop. But as with everything here, you gotta remember you're not really paying for like the shave. You're paying for the chair more than anything else. Like the dude running the... I feel like I'm a little worried that my city's not gonna exist in its current state in like 10 years. There's an article that the Vancouver restaurant industry has been ringing the bell for like, you know, I don't know, a generation that like the restaurant industry's in trouble. I read an article this weekend that was like that the standard profit margin at a restaurant in Vancouver used to be about 11%. So if you sat a table for $100, you know, you're pulling out $11 as the business owner by the time you pay rent, utilities, staff, food, etc., etc. And the article seemed to imply that broadly that heuristic has now gone down to 1.5%, man! Which seems like at that point, if you own a restaurant and you're taking on all the risk of like running a business and hiring people, and you know, people are leaving you 1-star Google reviews because they have psychosis and stuff like that, you're probably like, maybe I'll just buy a GIC instead. Maybe I'll just, maybe I'll take all my money out of the restaurant and just buy a GIC that pays like 4% so that I don't have to fucking roll the dice on making 1.5% or something. That seems crazy, man. Is this good? Not really. That's true. Luckily, there's lots of people who have fantasized about running a restaurant for their entire lives, and they will continue to ignore the warning, flashing alarms and get into the business. And I hope it works out because I like to eat outside of my house. I would love nothing more. I mean, we already have a really good restaurant scene. It just seems like it exists despite, you know, all logic pointing in the other direction. Imagine how good the restaurant scene would be if, like, the profit margin was like 12% instead of 1.5%. We'd probably have a couple more Taco Bells at least. That's daily interest, though. The fund is yearly. Don't listen. You're doing something that I really don't respect, which is you're making business majors look like their school is hard. You know the joke about how you walk by the business classroom and it says, like, profit equals revenue minus costs? You're the guy with the notebook that's that's writing it down and going, I never thought about it that way. So don't do that, please. Anyway, that's all I got. Ghibli, we had a good bit today, and it's actually the rare crossover bit from my chat that I think you might like, which is we have to watch The Matrix in dubbed French. I know there's got to be a dubbed version of The Matrix out there for French cinemas, and just thinking about shit like, apparently they don't call Morpheus the One, they call him Le Unique, which is fucking cool. I think that's sick. W French in the chat, yes. W French. What? Why, oh why, didn't I take Le Bleu pill? They do, apparently they do call him Monsieur Anderson as well. What do they call Agent Smith? I guess they're the Le Agent Smith. Because I do know I can't remember if it was Quebec or France, but apparently Austin Powers, the spy who shagged me, his localized title in French was Agent 006, which is a fucking funny name. Bro, I'm gonna die. On the God Run and I'm gonna die? Nah, I don't think so. Maybe next time we won't fight a boss that hits you and you can't even see what he's hitting you with. Hogged. Anyway. I'm going to a clam bar in New York later today. Any advice? Don't pick up your fork, Yeti. Don't pick up your fork. Wait, Joey in chat? King of the Streets in chat? W Joey? For the song, not for the horrible stuff apparently he did in his life. Ghibli, don't put that evil on Yeti. Yeti's got enough problems out here without getting gaslit. Matt LeBlanc? I'm so French, I think Matt LeBlanc is Daniel Craig. I'm so... There's gotta be a joke here. Matt LeBlanc sounds like what they call Gandalf in the French dub of Lord of the Rings. Matt LeBlanc, why did I go Dennis Miller? Why do I always default to the Dennis Miller cadence? Oh, please, Penny. Your French is so bad you think Gandalf's name in the French Lord of the Rings is Matt LeBlanc. Yeah, much better. Sheldon cadence. Sheldon cadence might work. What's the deal with airplane food? Low key, someone's got to hold Jerry Seinfeld accountable for that. I don't know if it's different in the 80s, but the airplane food ain't that bad these days. I wouldn't go so far as to say it's good, but bro hasn't been on an airplane in a bit. Yes, it is. Some of the airplane food is all right, man. I don't know what it is. Airplane food mashed potatoes go crazy. I guess mashed potatoes just taste better if they're like pre-cooked and then wrapped in foil and kept in a warmer for like 4 hours. I get hyped for airplane food. Some of the meals ain't that bad, man. And before you say it, I'm flying fucking coach, okay? I'm flying economy. I'm getting the same meal on a transatlantic flight that you're getting. They've been actually serving some stuff that has dignity. 10 years ago is a little bit more fucked up, for sure. Yeah, we donate here. Yeah, but you're the only person on the plane? Well, you think you're talking to Vince Young, bro? They always serve that cold bread. It's kind of sick to have a wife who doesn't really like bread that much, and then a daughter who also doesn't really like bread that much. Because if we're on a long flight that actually gets a meal, I mean, I just got 3 rolls, bro. And there's really nothing else to do on the airplane but eat. So you know I'm chowing down. But dads, don't you hate it when you ask your daughter what meal they want, and it's not the one of the 2 choices that you want, and then she takes 1 bite and goes, I don't really like this, and you're like, well, why couldn't you have gotten the fucking chicken? Because then I would have happily eaten your chicken. But I don't want to eat this fucked up, like, microwave Tuscan penne that's been... like the noodles, as soon as you poke them with the fork, the noodle just disintegrates. And the noodle is penne. It shouldn't be disintegrating like that. And the fork is made of some fuck-ass recycled plastic, so it shouldn't be disintegrating anything. You gotta go to better restaurants? They don't have them in row 37G, bro! I just gotta get whatever they give me from the trough. Oink, oink, piggy. This is so true. Oink, oink. Oink, oink. Who wants a fucking half a can of Diet Coke, bitch? Oh, your lips look really dry. Have you been waiting a long time for this can of Diet Coke? Wow, it would be a fucking shame if the row in front of you, 8 hours into the flight, goes, do you have any more vegetarian entrees? And we gotta push the cart all the way to the back of our witty-bitty airplane. Be another 8 minutes till you get your fucking Diet Coke, bitch. Fuck. Be a shame if on your 90-minute flight, the guy in front of you ordered 7 alcoholic drinks, so it took forever for them to get you with your fucking Canada Dry ginger ale. I'm going in. In all seriousness, though, screw vegetarians. Ain't that the truth? I've been saying they've been having it too good for too long. Vegetarians, you can still order a vegetarian meal on the airplane, but you don't get your meal first anymore. You get your meal second. You've been getting it first for the entire time I've been alive. Now everybody else is getting the meal first, and you guys are getting the meal second. You've had it too good for too fucking long. Remember that episode of Kitchen Nightmares where Gordon Ramsay tricks a vegetarian guy into eating meat? And then everybody goes, this is awesome. And the troll face is crazy for that. I'm a vegetarian. I don't remember if he says this, but you can imagine it. Vegetarian because I just don't believe in murdering animals and then eating them. There's plenty of food we can eat that's already vegetables. Oh, really? You like that pizza you just ate? Yeah? Well, that's made of people. I mean, pork. So, sorry, you hypocrite. We tricked you into eating something that you have an ethical dilemma about. So I was still thinking about Hannibal. Remember that lady crying over the sourdough bread? I will never, ever take her side. As long as I live, if you ever want to know if I've been replaced by a body snatcher Or, like, AI has been running the show. Just go, hey, NL, how do you feel about that lady at J. Willie's on Kitchen Nightmares that started crying because she didn't get the right kind of bread? You fucking, if I ever say something other than that middle-aged lady should chill the fuck out, oh no, my burger's got sourdough bread instead of hamburger buns, it's not worth crying over, you're like 50 years old. If I ever go, she was probably having a hard day and maybe the burger just pushed her over the edge. If I ever say some shit like that, I have been captured and I need you to save me. She probably was, though. She literally, I say this, because they were filming and they knew that they were filming. I literally think she just wanted attention. Maybe that's the demon mode took over for a second. I think she just wanted attention because she was on TV. I don't think that she, in a non-filmed restaurant environment, I don't think she's crying because they got the wrong hamburger bun on her burger. I think she might be pissed off. I don't think she's going to emotionally break down. I want to watch that shit on stream. She's my number one op. I know nothing about her except that. She might literally, like, give all of her money to charity. But she's, for the rest of my life, she's an op, as far as I'm concerned. Like, why was she freaking out so much over she got sourdough bread instead of hamburger buns? It's not that big of a deal. And then Gordon just makes it worse because he's the show. You've made this woman cry. Bro, she came pre-moistened. Let's put it that way. It's a horrible way to phrase that. That's the other thing, and I thank you for saying it. Sourdough bread is fucking good. So listen, it's not the appropriate little vessel for a hamburger patty, but still, like, it's good bread. I mean, it's not like you asked for an Impossible Burger and they gave you a fucking Beyond Burger. I'd be crying too, man. The Beyond Burger doesn't hold a candle to the Impossible Burger. We're talking about hamburger bun for sourdough bread. That's like it's almost a like-for-like substitution, man. They're both good. Yeah, I was vice signaling. I actually think that the Beyond Burger is still pretty good. Why did I walk into it? Why all the question marks? They're not that bad. I will say I'm past the phase where I would like cook and eat Beyond Burgers or order them on a menu just because they're there. Now I've relegated the Beyond Burger to standard burger territory, which is like essentially I just don't eat it because I guess I just don't like burgers all that much. Hold. Not virtue signaling. I just like, you know, I don't dislike burgers, but like at a restaurant, there's usually so many other things that I'd rather eat. And maybe I should order some appetizers now that I know that they got a 1.5% profit margin. It must be, the other thing that must be fucked up about running a restaurant is like overhearing the tables be like, they're charging this much for this, and then realizing that like the $12 entree is literally putting like 14 cents into the pocket of the business. Like buddy, it's costing us like the nachos are $17. It costs us $16 to get them on the table. Hold. W nachos, yes, man. Where do all the new restaurants come from then? High-paying second income spouse, I think, largely. Or if it's a chain, like a low-interest loan from the Development Bank of Canada. Not eating burgers is performative. I eat plenty of shit that's horrible for me. I've eaten so much Halloween candy since Halloween, man. fucked up my gut so bad I bought fiber supplements, and actually they started doing something. Do you know how bad your gut has to be able to tangibly feel the benefit of a fiber supplement within 2 days? It's been 2 months. I know, man, and Halloween candy multiplies. Somehow, like, we didn't get over escape velocity, so there's still more being generated every single day than I can consume. I don't know, burgers, I'm not obsessed with burgers, I guess. Allison Burgers? What is that, like Elvis Costello's restaurant? Shake Shack? I do like a Shack burger. I can be persuaded to eat Shake Shack whenever I see a Shake Shack, which is about 2 times a year, I'd say. You literally don't even have to shoot. Here's a game for people that like to get drunk and drink beer or get high and smoke weed. You don't run out of the not even having to shoot the enemy's juice or nothing. They did miss an opportunity with Austin Powers. Shake Shack crossover. Shall we shack now or shack later, baby? It writes itself, man. It writes itself. Do I make you frozen custard, baby? It's more of a Robin Leach than an Austin Powers, I guess. For those of you who are too young, Robin Leach was the host of a TV show called Lifestyles of the Rich and Famous, which would not play as well now as it did in the 80s and 90s. Basically a show where they went to rich people's houses and were like, look at how rich this man is. Isn't this awesome? It was like MTV Cribs, but like the people actually own the houses instead of just renting them. That's the other thing, is that they were always complaining. Which is why Good Charlotte wanted to rob them. You think that's funny? You think it's funny to say that if we didn't have Lifestyles of the Rich and Famous, we could have avoided Good Charlotte? Yeah, well then Cameron Diaz would never have met Joel Madden, bro. Her one twin flame. And Benji Madden would never have met Nicole Richie. And thus, I never would have figured out that Nicole Richie, surprisingly, was actually adopted, which I found interesting. I didn't know that. I think I told you about that last week, though. Lock in. We win these. We win these because Librarian is preparing the revenge arc right now. Hillary Duff would have been better off. The beer heiress. I'm replying to old shit. I'm stupid. It literally happens to the best of us. You're not a real chatter until you've accidentally... I was going to say you've been typing in a VOD, but then I realized you actually can't type in VOD anymore, so I'm not a real chatter. Apparently I'm not a real chatter. Wikipedia says Hillary Duff was the Queen's 18th cousin. How about that? Nepo baby. Nepo baby. That's why I never watched Lizzie McGuire. Which is tough, because Beans was funny as fuck, man. Isn't that what the kid's name is? Yes? That's Even Stevens? Oh shit, Beans is from Even Stevens. Let's buy a car? I said it in your chat. Car guy with no license. And I'm not even being a hater. It's actually the opposite. Car guy with no license is a vibe. Certainly we need this. I think it's like it's a nice little wrinkle. Because I don't know if you have this, I'm assuming you do, because I think this might be like a universal thing. Over here, car guys typically, they become really into cars. I don't know if you know, there's a whole genre of North American man whose like Facebook profile picture is still just a car that he had in high school. And I know you're picturing like a car from the 1960s right now, like a red, like beat up American muscle car or something. No, man, I'm talking about like from 2006. So there's a genre of man that kind of just falls in love with the first used car he bought in high school and spends all his time talking about how he's like souping up this car. And, you know, usually he'll be like a friend of a friend in a group, and he'll be talking about, you know, like he got the turbo redone last week. It's got aftermarket, like, air intakes and stuff like that. It's a perfectly wholesome type of guy. It's just like a guy who's really into cars. But then he always has a license. And the reason I know is because I know this guy. And he was always like, hey, are you guys want to go? Sure, I'll drive. And then like the way that you would pay him back for him driving you, if it was a road trip, you would give him a little gas money. But if it was just like a trip to Walmart or whatever, you would just sit in the car while he did donuts in the empty parking lot and go, wow, that's sick. So to be that guy but not have a license it's unusual to me, but it's unusual in a way that I find interesting at a bare minimum. Because you can appreciate the engineering of an automobile without necessarily wanting to get involved with the day-to-day drudgery of actually driving one. Makes sense. Ghibli fell off his bike 3 times in 2 weeks. I'm literally talking to my friend right now. Why are you getting involved? True, but I'd low-key love to go to the store sometime. I feel like I'm a little millennial devil on your ear. That's going like, you should get your driver's license. But like, if you can't really walk to the store or take public transit to the store, a car is kind of the move, man. Like it's, the bus smells like cigarettes. Well, then you should take the bus. That's totally fine. I mean, the bus is always a little bit fucked up. It's also kind of awesome. I mean, the bus is fucked up because it's like an accurate representation of like society. Like, you got people on there that are not following the social code. You got people out there that are not following the golden rule, and then you got people on there that are heroes, man. I'm so fucking good at Isaac, man. This is crazy! We could do one more. The hell? This is for all the marbles, too. Imagine if you were good at Dota. Dude, this kind of is Dota. Like, if you had really, really bad eyesight, you would be like, oh, watch out! They're ganking hard! Play Tidehunter? I do love Tidehunter, man. I love a good 6-man Ravage, you know what I mean? I think there's only 5 people on a Dota team now that I think about it. Sometimes you can get your teammates in the Ravage. Ghibli, I don't know if you should play Dota with me. I'm gonna freak out if you catch me in your Chronosphere. Oh my god. I mean, Ghibli, you don't know the AoE on the Chronosphere, bro. You caught your fucking DPS in the Chronosphere. Can I jungle? Low-key, no. No. You can't jungle. You have to play... I think you gotta play, like, on lane support. We need jungle, I'm afraid. Apollo can jungle, man. He knows what he's... Apollo knows how to farm. Huge. Hello, fellow champion. Apollo, it feels so damn good. Feels so damn good to win the skill-based game of fantasy football and silence all of the doubters who, when I said they don't know football, they took offense as if I was speaking about them, and then they were preying on my downfall when I was 7-7. Oh, tough look, young pup. We know you got the most points in the league, but it turns out I'm better than you because I'm fucking 9-5 or whatever, even though I've scored 200 less points than you this year. Oh, yeah? Well, enjoy the 9-5. Me and Apollo out here popping bottles. What if we fucking did it, Apollo? What if we fucking, if nobody started anybody in our finals? Or, hear me out, choose your champion. we do a 1v1. We each send out one guy for the Final Fantasy Football Championship. Has anyone ever done that before? Kicker versus kicker? Apollo, who's your kicker? I got Bates, but the Lions are really, they're kind of like up and down. Tyler Loop. Patriots kicker, is that right? Or Ravens kicker? No, Patriots. Ravens. That makes sense now that I think about it. Obviously, the Pats are still running with Vinatieri. I mean, if it ain't broke, why fix it? Now, everyone's clowning on Ninja for the kicker tweet, but did you guys ever notice that, like, after he tweeted that, kickers started locking in and hitting, like, 65-yarders regularly? I'm being 100% serious with you. It's time to explore the possibility that Ninja was actually right. He saw the tweet. I did not see the tweet. But someone in my Discord was talking like this. They changed the ball rules. Nah, I think they just locked in, man. It was a +2 tweet. I literally don't care. Why are you on Twitter? And don't say some shit like for artists if you're gonna put some sports shit in my timeline. Why do you're a liar? What are you doing there? Yeah, it's for artists. Here's a tweet about college football. Like, what are you talking about? This fucked up Spelunker's hat doesn't give you a bomb, man. Fuck it. That's the same room I'm already in. Michael Sarah Palin, kind of a crazy name. That being said, you don't know ball. Check this out. When the nickels are sticky. Kind of pisses me off they named the least delicious apple delicious. Okay, first off, not the least delicious apple. Red Delicious, not good, especially in the modern Apple rankings. But not the least delicious apple. For raw eating, a Granny Smith is less delicious. And you're gonna say some shit like, that's for baking. Okay, but we're talking about like flavor. We're talking about flavor and Granny Smith loses on that. Also, I'm pretty sure they named Red Delicious like it was the first fucking apple that came out the laboratory. So before that, they were just eating those fuck-ass crab apples that fall off of trees that are like 99% citric acid, right? They just taste like eating a mealy ball of vinegar. So I think you gotta, compared to the crab apples that fall off the fuck-ass tree, the Red Delicious is fairly delicious. I think it was aptly named, contemporaneously at least. Come on. You guys been eating those mandarin oranges? It's mandarin orange season. Yes, sir. Always. Honest, I really feel like the next evolution in Mandarin oranges, I don't know if they could do it. If they could make one that doesn't make your thumbnail smell like orange peel for like the next 8 hours, no matter how many times you wash your hands, it would go from being a 9.9 out of 10 to a 10 out of 10. It's part of the magic. It's the only thing on the earth that smells almost as long as Subway mustard. Oranges are shit. There, I said it. They're literally like one of the most delicious foods on the planet. British kids in the Victorian era were like getting oranges as a Christmas present, bro. You're embarrassing yourself. That's a yummy ass fruit. Coming from the guy who put banana in S tier. I've recanted my banana claims, okay? I don't think banana's an S tier fruit anymore. I was elevating it high because of convenience. I put way too much focus on convenience for the fruit tier list way back in the day. And there's no doubt that banana is perhaps the most convenient fruit on the planet. That being said, mandarins are pretty close to a banana in terms of ease of consumption. Especially when you get the ones that are like a little soft, so the peel's sort of loose and it comes off in one good go. Oh, man. Who could ever hate bananas? I would not insult bananas by putting them in like the C tier, but I would probably move bananas from S to B. Just because, and maybe they're suffering from success, but I just can't be excited about a banana anymore. There's fruits that I could be excited about, man, but I can't be excited if someone brought a banana to the party. I think, yeah, plus B for banana, exactly. I gotta lock in. I could easily take too much damage here. All citrus is C tier? No, false. Mandarin oranges have a chance to be in a relatively high tier. Did you fucking see that? Oranges as well, although oranges are way more annoying to peel than mandarin oranges. Pomelo is way up there. I don't care if you bought a pomelo because of me and you didn't like it, you did it wrong. You bought the wrong kind of pomelo. You fucked up, and it's literally not my fault. And grapefruit's probably a C tier fruit, but they got their place. If somebody else is preparing the grapefruit, I love a grapefruit, man. But the thing is, just can't be fucked to take all the pith off. But if you take all the pith off, that's when a grapefruit really shines, much like a pomelo. You eating persimmons this time of year? Yes, sir. Yes, sir. How did you know? I think I know how you knew. I'm gonna get hit unless I get out of here. Cut it in half, use a spoon. Nah, we're not doing that. We're not doing my 6th grade teacher's diet. Persimmons smell strongly of semen, so I can't eat them. Thank you for saying that. Because I thought that I was a little crazy, and honestly, check out in my own head a little bit when I said that coconut water smells like semen, and everyone went, huh? They did the cat thing, huh? But persimmons do have a certain semenic quality to the smell of them, at least. 100%. I'm going to validate you, and I'm going to say +2. But I still eat them, and I think that they taste good. So maybe it's time to explore some discoveries about myself. I don't know. But I will say, not to vice signal, I think that they taste good in spite of the quality of semen that they carry. Not because of the quality of semen that they carry. I mean, it's not a surprise that something in nature would smell like cum, right? Like, cum is from nature. It would be weird if cum was the only thing that smelled like that. Like, it's all just a different composition of, like, chemicals. Look at a heart. Relatively high degree of difficulty on this room. Lock in. Ah, man, this is inspirational. Unk still got it, man. What a fucking shot. Is it good or bad that mine doesn't smell? Your persimmons or your semen? Because your semen definitely smells. And if you don't smell it, you should take out the trash in your room. Because you have gone nose blind. Which is a disaster if you have someone come over. You do not want it. You got to take care of that like right away. You go next time you're at the store, just get like a candle or something. It definitely has a smell. Let's not be ridiculous. I think I gotta go here first. Who's smelling their cum? I don't know, I guess anybody breathing in air when it's in the environment? Like, what are you talking about? Can you just be dead, bro? Or that's true, you could also buy some persimmons to display in your room. You could be like, oh yes, that aroma, that wonderful smell, fresh persimmons. I sliced some persimmons before you came over. And then you don't have to clean. Librarian, we've had our differences today. This is a very pivotal moment for a guy like me. Is this any good? Is this any good? It's bad. Okay, okay. Thank you. You've saved me. Horrible! I mean, I need this. Maybe I fucking need that. Maybe I fucking blow this shit up. And then just hang out for a second. I don't know if you're at like a work meeting, but I probably need you to tell me what this does. Here go two more for y'all. They give you bone hearts. Oh, shit. I think it's cool that the whole game is champion enemies or whatever. I think we have to do it like this. We need to control the space on the map. Isaac's really not a game about dodging. It's a game about controlling space. Or defying gravity. I really thought you were gonna get hit. Oh, thank you so much! Hold. Sorry, I'm locking in. Has to be done. Although sometimes you lock in by locking out. Literally, you blow that guy up, he just turns into flies, right? I saw on Reddit a family got their kids computers, but they said it was for Solstice, and I think this is the fault of atheist millennials. I don't know what to do about that, man. The question was, is this your handwriting? I don't know. I mean, put me in a tight spot here. Solstice might be like something that people have been given presents for years in like a country where I'm not familiar with their traditions, or you're just trying to get me in a lot of trouble. I have no idea. Nice try, bud. And I gotta deal with the devil? Was that not like a 1% chance? And it fucking saved me. And it's fucking mint! Grab that. Grab marbles. I don't remember what this does. Does it give you a bow and a heart? I don't remember what any of this shit does, man. Whatever, we mog. Gives you a bone heart? Oh, so I don't need it then. Gives you one per floor? That's not very good. Health ups are bad, actually. Whatever. Good items. Don't need them. There are too many damn hearts these days. Participation trophies, I call them. Bro, fuck off. Give me a good item here. You actually owe me a good item. I do so little damage. Oh my god, it's fucking garbage. It's garbage for one. And then for two, I didn't even pick up the golden key before I fucking came in here like a fool. They added item descriptions for old people like you. They literally added it for young people who have been trained to play games with like a wikia open, okay? Old people like me, we know how it is, man. We know how, you give me an item, fuck me, fuck you, whatever. I'll keep playing that garbage. Oh, I'm so paralyzed. I'm literally pausing my game right now. What's the best epiphany to take with Rin? Bro, just take when you're in Dark Mist stance, you get +1 hit. Are you stupid? Look at your crit chance, bro. It's an obvious choice. Without me, you would have picked up Larynx. Librarian, no shot. No shot. Without you, I would have not even looked at the item. I only asked you because I know you would give me an honest answer. If it weren't for you, I would have said, new item, probably sucks. Which would have been right, but there are cases where it's wrong. Oh, so you hit me now? This day sucks? It's literally the most wonderful time of the year, bitch. With the people that laugh and the cars that go past, and there's lots of good cheer. Holly jolly type shit. Exactly, bro. Type of shit that be making you say, oh my golly. I got so invested in the stream, I forgot it's Christmas. Type of shit that have you opening your window shutters going, you down there. You know what I mean? Like from the end of the Christmas Carol. So true. I would just once in my life, I'd love to do that shit, man. What's crazy is that, like, everyone thinks Scrooge fucking sucks. And he's really mean and greedy, for sure. But, like, you ever think about the fact that he's actually not... He can't be the worst business owner in London. Because the worst business owner in London, I think, would have just told the ghost to fuck off. Scrooge is just, like, the worst guy... Oh, good, you hit me. Who still has a chance to change. Like, I'm pretty sure Jacob Marley would have been like, get the fuck out of here, ghosts, I'm making money! He's like Kevin O'Leary, I guess, in my head. It's about the money, you dummy! Oh, that was close. We gotta stop this guy. This could be big. We're leery and leery. Anybody here Canadian and watch a shitload of Dragon's Den, probably like season 1 to season 5? Kevin O'Leary will forever be my worst of all time. I think he is like an idiot's idea of what a rich person is like. He's a good businessman in the sense that his company sucked and he managed to offload it onto Mattel in what many people have called one of the worst business deals in human history. And then for the rest of his life has essentially just benefited from idiots being like, he can't be stupid, he has lots of money. So I wish him no goodwill. Let's put it that way. But I will see Marty Supreme regardless. And I've said it before. I think he's gonna fucking own in Marty Supreme. I think he's gonna. I just feel it in my soul that he's the perfect man for the role in Marty Supreme. Sadly. Then who else we got? I'm just gonna go ahead and say it, and I don't care who this offends. Number 2 judge that I'm not fucking with is Arlene Dickinson. Because she just stayed on the show too long, and also in the archetype of reality TV judges, I don't play the one who's got the world's smallest violin, okay? She was always the one going, you shouldn't be so mean to this person. Lady, you know what show you're on. We're all in this together. Then it gets complicated because there was the dude on the show who like 15 years ago was kind of like Tony Stark, but then he went crazy. He was like the nice guy on the show who was always giving people deals, and then he went insane at some point and is now, you can't talk about him at all. And I don't know what happened. Jim seems okay, even though Boston Pizza sucks ass. Robert, I don't know. He's... the bit has no legs. I guess I've decided I just don't give a fuck, man. I just don't give a fuck. Jim just seems like an old school businessman who's like, he owns a pizzeria he's never eaten at maybe, but like, is really nice to his grandkids if I had to guess. I liked when they had the Rich Dad Poor Dad guy on there. He was all right. That's about all I remembered. I knew things were getting cooked when they had Veej from Veej's Restaurants on there. I was like, I got nothing. Stop asking if Chubb's okay. No, bro, he's been trapped in the game for years. Another deal? This one's for you, librarian, right there. Because like they used to have people on there that had a net worth of like $800 million. But then like Veej is just he's a guy who has like a couple of restaurants. And apparently the restaurants are like really good. It's kind of crazy that I've lived in Vancouver for this long and I haven't eaten at, I guess I ate at like the bistro one once, but I've never eaten at the real one. But I was kind of like, what are you doing here, man? Shouldn't you be in the kitchen? Which sounds really rude, but he's a restaurateur. Sounds really offensive, but I was like, you're not a businessman, you're a chef, man. And you should be proud. I think it's cooler to be a chef than a businessman. Sorry to all the businessmen out there watching. It's more aura farming to be a chef than a businessman. Yeah, but the 1.5%? No kidding, man. That fucked me up, man. 1.5% seems like a pretty slim margin. If that report is true, you gotta imagine there's a lot of days where they're like, why the fuck are we doing this, man? We're doing all this to turn 100 into 101.5? Really? That's messed up. Isn't Rich Dad Poor Dad guy a hack with $1 billion of debt? You know what? Sorry, I got it wrong. Oh my God, thank you for saving me. They did not have the Rich Dad Poor Dad Robert Kiyosaki on. That was not who I meant. I meant the wealthy barber. Oh my God. I felt like I just saw my life flash before my eyes and you saved my life. Holy cow. Rich Dad Poor Dad is the guy who's like 80 years old and like every interview he gives, he's like, the world is coming to an end. You need to buy silver right now. Holy shit. It's the best day of my fucking life. What the fuck? What's crazy, librarian? And here's why we're mogging right now. You can't claim this is good luck. How can this be good luck? Our sample size is large as fuck. I'm sorry. Maybe you gotta stop holding ours so much, little gup. Whatever, whatever. You could have these results too. Just stop giving up on runs where the first item's like not 10 out of 10. Second item could be an 8, man. You could still make it work. Delayed gratification, impossible. You guys can do it. I know you could. Didn't you invent edging? I think you guys got it in you. Hi, U.S. Field Manual Piss Guy. Thank you for saying that. I just... Thank you for acknowledging them. I appreciate that. Oh, man. The person in orange is the new black did? Pusey invented edging? I'm gonna go ahead and say it. They should not have called her Crazy Eyes, man. That's fucked up. She has a name. It's, Suzanne! That's her, thank you. I just needed a little assistance on that one. Suzanne. They were getting up to all sorts of hijinks on that show. That's the thing, that's the reason I don't like that show. It made prison look like too much fun. Cast of kooky characters getting into all sorts of little situations. I like my prison shows fucked up. I like to watch Oz. Bro, Pusey dies? I literally stopped watching before that happened. I stopped watching when Lori Petty got on the show. She started just doing, it was like, maybe she's evil, maybe she's gonna kill Piper. And I was just like, we're doing like a Dexter thing right now? Like every season we're getting like a new guest star who's like a new villain or something like that. Like I'm sorry. Orange is the new black. You're not the Sopranos. She does die? Yeah, Pusey dies. I assume it was like a prison riot type situation. I haven't seen it. I remember all the characters though. Strong character work. Piper. Donna from that 70s show who would go, Piper. She's always saying stuff like that. Lady who looked like 80s Madonna who was always talking about Christopher. Yep, Russian lady who was always saying no soup for you. I remember that. Russian mom. Porn stash, the guy with the porn mustache. Other guard with the prosthetic leg who is kind of framed like a good guy, but definitely should not have been up to all this stuff that he was up to in the show. Lauren Lapkus and Mike Birbiglia as seasons went on. Yes, that's true. You ever watch Fargo? He'd go crazy for Fargo. I've seen season 1 and 2 of Fargo. They're kind of my goats, man. Season 2 kind of better overall with the ensemble cast, but season 1 undeniable with Billy Bob Thornton's portrayal of Lorne Malvo. A true personification of evil. Apparently Landman's amazing. Well, I'm not here to talk about Landman. I'm here to talk about Fargo. Know what I'm talking about? Epic rap battles of history! Billy Bob Thornton versus disgraced CBC radio host Gian Gomeshi. They would be so sick to I honestly think 10 years ago I could have just gotten the bars going right off the top. I just don't have it in me anymore. The brain's decayed enough that I just don't think I don't think I have it in me. Malvo's so Reddit? Fuck, you can't just say it's so Reddit. Plus there's awesome Reddits out there, man. r/funny, you ever see that shit? Yeah, he is so Reddit. A good Reddit, like r/today I learned, which teaches me lots of stuff. Teaches me how to fold t-shirts, which will be really useful the first time I ever do the laundry. To be honest, I don't know, maybe Billy Bob wasn't that out of pocket for not wanting to talk about his acting. I'd probably get sick of talking about it. I mean, I get sick of some of the shit that you guys bring up in chat. All of a sudden, I'm like, finally, someone wants to talk about my sweet band, and he starts asking me, like, what was it like to work with Halle Berry? And I'm like, what the fuck, man? You fucking lied to me, John Gomeshi. You didn't ask him anything? He just said he was an actor? Well, he knows what he did. Passed on Tinted Skull like 80 times? Bro. Okay, XX the big foe. What do you want me to do with the Tinted Skull? I'll even give you a hint, okay? We're 30 minutes and 14 seconds into the run. What the fuck do you want me to do with the Tinted Skull? What do you think's inside of that motherfucker? A black heart? Mods? Make him realize after he's left the house that his sock has a huge hole on the sole of his foot. Not at the toe, but on the sole of his foot, so he can feel his shoe rubbing against the pad of his foot the entire time he's out. And then when he gets home and he takes his sock off, there's like a big, like, black leather mark on the bottom of his foot, so he has to wash it in the shower, but it's ticklish, so he's holding his foot up and he's washing it in the shower, but he can't stop giggling. Somebody like to send them a Wikia link? A pill. Perchance to dream. Why did this turn into a kink? I think you could say that people have feet without it being a foot fetish, but I might be the last honest man on earth. Sure. Feet. Justin, I think, and I are kindred spirits on feet. I think that, and Chiblee too, because I think a foot fetish is objectively funny. That's like a really good item, right? I don't need Librarian for that one. But I'm also not one of those people that is like, feet are so weird. Whoa, feet are crazy. Have you ever looked at them? I don't know, they just look like feet to me. 90% of foot fetishists are men? Well, yeah, because like, I also, you know, actually what I would love to see to make my point here? I would love to see a gay versus straight breakdown on foot fetish. Because I have a hypothesis, which is just that men's feet are objectively more fucked up than women's feet. I think like I mean, I can't put myself completely in the shoes of someone who's attracted to men, but I can't imagine looking at like the average man's foot and being like, yes, that's what I'm fucking talking about. Perfect amount of hair on the toes. Like, fingernail or toenails cut with absolutely no idea of what's going on with the aesthetics, just clearly rushing to finish the job as fast as possible because no one's really gonna look at these ever. Like, so to me, it makes sense that like the average foot fetishist is a man for sure, is a straight man specifically. Now, I would have to say there's gotta be gay men who love men's feet, but I do think they're in the minority in that camp. It's true, I'm bi and I only like girls' feet. That's literally like, okay, first off, thank you for sharing that, genuinely. But secondarily, like, I think that's just called having eyeballs. It is still crazy, I'm taking your word for it. It is still crazy to me that you've told me balls are sexually appealing. If you find men attractive. Because I just don't get it. The cock I kind of can understand, or I can put myself in a position where I can understand it, but the balls are one where I just have to say, you know what, I believe you. I can't summon an echo of the feeling in myself, but I do believe you. It's like big boobs. That's insane. What you've just said to me is so far outside of the realm of logic that you've temporarily short-circuited me, to be honest with you. I don't believe you. I don't believe there. Is anyone here? Do we have any bisexuals in chat? Is it the same thing? Is nice balls and big boobs the same thing? Not the same thing, not the same thing, not the same thing, not really, not for me, nah. Oh, okay. That's because I was like, every once in a while you face a piece of evidence that shows you how like wrong your model of the world is, and that one, that one threw me for a loop, for sure. People have different tastes though. Yeah, obviously. I'm asking if I put you in an MRI machine as a bisexual and showed you a picture of some big boobs and then showed you a picture of some nice balls and then I showed the pictures to the person that was doing the test, would they be like, interesting. It's got exactly the same brain activity for both of them. It turns out big boobs is just like nice balls. That's crazy. Nice balls are cold. It does feel nice sometimes when your balls are cold for no reason, but I think we touched on this like a week ago. Define nice balls? It's not for me to define. I'm assuming there's a level, I think it depends how horny you are. Might be, some days you might be a total degen and be like, I want to see the biggest balls I can see. And some days you might be like, oh, just a normal pair of balls are just fine. Just a proportional pair of balls would hit the spot right now. Sometimes it might be like, wow, the balls are like really symmetrical or something like that. I don't know. Some days it might just be that's well groomed. That actually threw me for a loop when you said nice balls is like big boobs. That's crazy. I felt like Tom Hanks and Elvis. Stop hitting me! I need to hit this guy! Stop hitting me! Oh my god, get me out. That sucked, man. I guess they both go pretty hard if you jiggle them. I'm just gonna go ahead and say this. This is just one guy talking. Having your balls jiggled does not really feel good. Like, you know how in Arc Raiders you bleed out faster if you crawl while you're downed? That's kind of like your balls are kind of permanently one shot. When they're juggled, it doesn't feel nice. Yeah, a little sway maybe, but they should never be completely subject to the whims of gravity. Let's put it that way. Like this, it should never be like a drop zone type movement happening. I don't know what you want me to say. Balls are one-tapped, man. Bro doesn't know about CBT. Actually, thank you for bringing that up. That is the one fetish I'm aware of that's funnier. Like, there's a lot of funny fetishes, not to ruin anybody's day, but like I hope that if you have them, you at least acknowledge how humorous it is. But like, foot fetish, pretty funny. Having a fetish where you're like, I can only achieve climax if someone like punches me in the dick and balls is actually funnier. And it's not even close, which is crazy to say, but it's funnier, I think. Other ones, and I don't know how widely represented these are. And let me just also say, if you have these, I'm not saying fuck you. I'm actually, if anything, I'm saying, I guess I'm a little sympathetic, because like, this is somewhat impractical, or at least adds some wrinkles into it. The like inflated latex suits is crazy to me. Like that just seems like you're buying all sorts of like apparatuses to get into it and stuff like that, and then like I just don't even really know like what it is. I don't even really know like what it is about it. I don't know. Like it does. It seems like an expensive one. Yeah. Vacuum sealed one. It's just seems like a lot of work, I guess is what I'm saying. It's just like bondage. No, it's not, because it looks so much funnier. Like a picture of someone in one of those inflated suits is really, really funny. You can't, I'm sorry, you can't deny it. I saw a video once of someone getting lift lowered into a floor and sealed. They sealed them in the floor? Like, like in Jumanji when Robin Williams is like, they turn the floor into quicksand and he's going like, roll the dice, roll the dice. That's crazy, man. That is a thing. We also, if you'll allow me, we also need to stop saying it's a thing when like one person on Earth has it. Like everybody in chat is talking about the same video right now. It's not like they're like, oh, I also saw another independent video of that happen. They're all talking about the same video. So like I'm not saying it's something that doesn't exist. I'm saying that with 7 billion people on the planet, there's like, you know, if like 200 people have it, I don't have to treat it as just as a serious part of the discourse. Whereas I'm pretty sure with foot fetishes is probably, I don't know, 8% of the population, something like that, if I had to guess. And then the cock and ball torture, I don't know, maybe like 0.5% or something like that. It's gotta be on the low side. It's super common. I don't think it's super common. I think it's represented a lot online, if I had to guess. I don't think it's super common. You're saying 99%? It's not that low a percentage? I'd have to see some stats on it, man. I just... like, getting close to climax and then, like, having your nuts crushed just seems like so niche to me. I'm not saying, by the way, when I say niche, you're probably saying, no, I could find that content really easily. That, A, is not a skill. B, I completely believe you. I'm saying represented in the population at large. Floor hole video, no one is naked, it's just weird. I mean, that is fucking funny. Fetishes are awesome. The fact that there's people out there that are like the human brain is so funny. People are watching that shit going like, I'm getting horny at the idea of like, I guess being the one who gets sealed into the house? Like, that's funny as fuck, man. And isn't I don't know if it's science, but isn't the current wisdom on fetish is just like, yeah, sometimes it really just depends on like when you get your first boner. If you get your first boner watching Jumanji, then you're probably gonna have the quicksand fetish. Like, that's crazy. how it worked for me. That's wild, man. That's why I think you gotta have a sense of humor. You didn't have any control over it, probably. Unless you incepted yourself into having a funny fetish by, like, just jerking off way, way, way too much. And then, like, I guess your tastes start to, like, accelerate a little bit. And then you find yourself getting into, like, the floor one. In that case, that's a self-inflicted wound. By the way, we Mog. Probably one of the hardest Isaac runs I've ever had in my entire life. And look at that. Well, well, well. What are we at here? Oh, 10 wins in a row. Let me slash marker that. And then, is Kate live right now? Yes, she is. I will send you over there. I will send you over there. We're getting demonetized tonight. Ogre. What is it really Japanese ogre? Japanese ogre. Yep. Japanese ogre. That's crazy. Great emoji though. When did we switch from emoji to emote, man? Anyway, I'll see you tomorrow. I will be live tomorrow. Later.